Alright, hello chat, how is everybody doing? Alright, we are at it again. Fucking Space Marine. Space Marine 2, to be specific. God, I haven't touched this game in a bit. Hopefully they fucking optimize it, because I remember when I first streamed this game, there was a shitload of, like, tech issues that made OBS crash a lot and disconnect. It was really weird, some of the issues I had. Yeah, exactly, culture nerd. Out of the fires of battle, onto the anvil of war. Absolutely. Alright. So naturally, I thought it would be appropriate to play as a Space Wolf for this. Although I might switch between the chapters as I go, because I love all the fucking Space Marine chapters, honestly. Want to try out the new Siege mode. Definitely want to give that a try. I think they added some new ones since I last fucking played. I've played, like I said, I haven't touched this game in a year. I think it's been a year since I really touched this fucking game. It's been so goddamn long. Okay, so there are 3 missions I haven't even touched. You gotta go get sustenance? Ah, that's okay, Bacon. Also, hello, culture nerd. How you doing, man? I see you got 50 streams in a row. Let's fucking go. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I realize game audio is muted. Don't want a repeat of past streams. Hey, Aiden, what's up? How you doing? Get a shout out here. You still on duty, Aiden? Or you, just got home from job? You didn't miss anything. You literally just got here as the stream started, so you're good. You're good, codename. You're good. Oh, boy. I gotta see. There's so much shit. So much fucking content that I've missed. Did that one, but okay. So you know what? Try this one. All right. Let's see. What class do I want to play as? I want to do. You know, we'll just do intercessor for right now. I'll just play as a regular intercessor for the time being until I get refamiliarize myself with the controls. It's been a bit. It's been a hot minute, chat. It has been a hot minute. Oh, that would be cool, culture nerd. Yeah, you know, wait, did the Tech Marine not get released yet? I guess it didn't. You're in your new place, boxes everywhere, and I'm too lazy to clean up. No, that's fair, dude. That is fair. That is fucking fair. I don't fucking blame you.
Captain Akaran has tasked me to aid in your retrieval of the Makos biologists before the Tyranids completely engulf the mining base, causing unnecessary loss of data. Orders confirmed, Makos.
Alright, here we go. Hey, what's up, Stoner? How you doing?
Conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation.
Okay, so middle mouse to aim. Like I said, it's been a while since I touched this game.
Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking. For now.
Watch the sand for any disturbances. Form up and move.
This purge is
Shit. Move.
Trigon come.
So we got shit in the sand. Yeah, it's fucking crazy that that Warbond and Helldivers. Oh, fuck. I forgot how to parry.
Assuring mission readiness.
Oh god, Aiden, what the fuck, dude? Oh, see. Okay, thank you, chat. Like I said, it's been a bit.
The Trigon seeks us from below.
Fucking execute them. There we go. Hell yeah. There we go. Fucking Xenos filth.
Silence that vermin's call for more of its foul breath. Refresh magazine in.
Ah,
Xenos bile.
I remember the shit being really fucking annoying, the green shit.
I am
Reposition quickly and stay together.
Trigon assault incoming! Runners run, brothers!
Oh, fuck.
Conserve ammunition. The Trigon is not our objective. Indeed, Viridian. Unless the Tyranid barrow
Got you,
devours
fuck.
the target, its extermination is not mission critical.
I will not yield to these wounds.
Fuck. Valentine's Day gift? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Me getting a Valentine's Day gift. Yeah, no. I'm, long story short, I'm back on the market again. Things have not been very good for me behind the scenes. That person I was seeing, yeah, it didn't work out. A lot of fat roll. What the fuck? Why do you keep saying fat roll, Vic? This Space Marines aren't fat.
Dig in and fortify
Now,
this position.
Chaos Space Marines under Slanesh, yes. Yes, they are.
Runners run, brothers.
Loaded. Alright, go. Oh, hello, Ghost. How you doing over on YouTube? Oh, hell yeah, yes, I need Norbert Burst.
Activating all specs.
Oh, how do you ping shit? I forget how you fucking do it. God, it's been so goddamn long since I fucking play this.
Precisely what we needed. Towards our position.
Yeah. Fucking damn it.
I require assistance restoring our brother's vitals. Ten Khan effects cannot be blocked.
Yeah. Alright, so Chad, what's your favorite Space Marine? I know, for me, my favorite Space Marine chapters, I like the,
You are wounded but
I like the Space Wolves. I like, I actually recently started really liking the, well, not recently, but in recent years, I've been really liking the Blood Angels, especially after reading The Devastation of Baal. Really good book, by the way. I highly recommend you check that book out. It's very good. Where it's about, like, the Blood Angels and all their successor chapters defending Baal from a Tyranid High Fleet. Salamanders are good. I like the Salamanders, and while technically they're not a Space Marine chapter, the Death Watch is pretty cool too. I just love the concept of the Death Watch. Yeah, I like the Space Wolves, I like the Blood Angels, I like the Salamanders. Honestly, they're all, like, really cool in their own fucking way. They all have their own unique lore and everything. The Black Templars were also, like, a big favorite of mine as well. Especially after reading Hell's Reach. I really like Grimaldus.
Do not stray far.
I like a lot of the Imperial Fist, successor chapters, like the Crimson Fists. They're really cool too.
inactivated maneuvers.
Like, alright. So, like, what is your favorite of the Primarchs? Because, like,
Our station lies just ahead, Meridian. Considering the Trigon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the
Lehman Russ was always really interesting for me. Personally, like the Black Dragons, but I hate that GW retconned them from being a Salamander successor chapter when they look draconic as fuck, plus Bone Blades. You know, yeah, like, wait, they really fucking did that? They changed that shit? Dude, GW is doing dumb shit. They're doing some really dumb shit, like with the Custodes right now. And they're gonna be forced to retcon that shit eventually. Like, enough fans are getting pissed off over all the dumb shit they're doing.
Brace yourself, brothers! More are incoming! Another Xenos bioform eliminated. Subterranean Xenos
fuck.
below.
Dude, I hate 10th edition. Alright. You know, I'm just gonna back off real quick. I'm gonna go refamiliarize myself with the controls real quick. You know what? Actually, better yet, let me go get my Xbox controller and hook that up. I'm gonna go get my cord. Yes, Pete Gaming. Hello, Space Marine. How you doing? Good. Controller should be working now. Why the fuck ain't it working? Give me a moment. Let's see. Settings. Accessories. Where the fuck is that? Bluetooth and devices. Add device. Why is it not working all of a sudden? It worked fine for fucking Ace Combat. Why is it not working here? Settings. Fuck. Okay. Why? Is this shit not working? God fucking damn it. Wait, do I have to? Let me see here. Space Marine 2. Not recognizing controller. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. So, properties. Alright, don't I have to... Oh, fuck, don't tell me I have to restart the game. I'm gonna have to restart the fucking game. Son of a bitch! Fuck! Okay. Let's try this again. Let's go. Hurry up. I don't give a fuck. I don't have seizure risks. I don't have epilepsy. Skip this shit. Thank you. Alright, come on. Here we go. The controller works now. Hell yeah. Alright, now I can play this game a little more comfortably. Just fast-paced games, I always have trouble using keyboard and mouse. You know, I've done PC gaming for what, the past 4 or 5 years now? And I still have difficulty playing faster-paced games with a keyboard and mouse. You personally like... Okay, let's see here. What are the... So let me ask you guys this. What is your favorite book in the Black Library? Like, what's one you would recommend for people? Because, like, for me personally, if you want to get an interesting look into 40K, if you really want to get somebody into 40K, I feel like one of the best books to start them off with, personally, is the Eisenhorn trilogy of novels. I feel like that's a really good entry point. And Caiaphas Cain, too. That's also a really good introduction point, I feel like, for new people. But again, here's the thing with 40K. 40K, there's so many different perspectives and different ways to approach getting into 40K. I guess it really depends on what you're really into, because I feel like if you have a particular interest, or if you're into a particular tactical,
Location provides sufficient advantage against the triangle.
like if you have a particular interest, I feel like there's oh fuck. There's something there for everybody in 40K. Like, if you really like Starship Troopers and you like, you know, just basic grunt shit, there's the Imperial Guard books, right? Like shit like Caiaphas Cain and all that. And I love how Caiaphas Cain always had a little bit of humor in it. Hey, Audrey, what's up? Go ahead and give yourself a shout out. My favorite train man. How you doing?
Runners won, brothers.
Our fortunes shift with the sun.
Gaunt's Ghost is good. Dan Abnett, like, I fucking love Dan Abnett. He is a very good writer. Not a particular fan of Space Marines, though. He hates writing Space Marines, but I will say, like, his Inquisitor series is really good. I really like the Eisenhorn trilogy. I need to get into the sequel trilogy where it follows his protege. I never got around to reading it. But then again, there's a lot of things I haven't gotten around to. It's just, dude, over the years, just balancing work and streaming and all the shit that I had going on where I was originally living prior to the move, it was just really hard to keep up with a lot of shit. And just, you know, balancing time. Honestly. Alright. Combat's a little easier now with the controller. Hell yeah. Get fucked. Hell yeah! Fucking execution. There we go. Oh shit! You know, it's funny. There's a friend of mine, a mutual friend of me, and Scarlet Darkmoon, Zero Diner, right? I got him into 40k because I went and gifted him on Steam the entire Dawn of War collection when it was like dirt cheap on Steam for free, or not for free, on sale. Fuck. I get a little too ambitious there. Not running Space Marines is fair. The more interesting, right characters, the more normal, versatile, super. Yeah, I mean, like, I love my Space Marines. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love Space Marines. You know, they're the guys that help keep the lights on at GW. But like, because they're you know such a good entry point for people. They're the thing that gets a lot of people into 40k. But, like, the story is about, like, the regular humans, like the Inquisitors and, you know, fucking Imperial Guard and the Commissars is always great. Here we go. Hell yeah. Get fucked. Go. Yeah, Hell's Reach was pretty good for somebody who doesn't like Space Marines very much. I did really enjoy Grimaldus as a character. Actually, I don't think Dan Abnett wrote Hell's Reach, did he? I think that might have been somebody else. Was it Dan? It might have been Dan. I know there is definitely this weird thing with some of the writers at GW where they don't like having the Space Marines worshipping the Emperor. Like in Hell's Reach, I don't know, like, despite being a chaplain, or in this case, for the, hey, what's up, Dutch Matrix? Aaron Dembski Bowden. That's right, yeah. Yeah, I remember, he was definitely one of the writers who really didn't like the Space Marines worshipping the Emperor. And I always found that odd. It's like, you know, if much of the Imperium worships the Emperor, right? Especially long after the time of the Horus Heresy, I feel like it only makes sense that the Space Marines would also be worshipping the Emperor as well, considering, you know, they're a lot of the current Space Marines, minus the Primaris, of course. You know, all the Space Marines minus the Primaris Marines, because they were in stasis after the Horus Heresy, right? You know, they all grew up under the ecclesiarchy and under the imperial cult. So you would think, because Space Marine, you know, the Space Marines would also be worshipping the Emperor as well. It would just make sense. Aaron can write Space Marines, but not Loyalist Space Marines. He writes great Chaos books. I'll have to look into his Chaos books. You know, I've been wanting to read more about Chaos. It's just I don't want to avoid I want to avoid anything with Nurgle, because I remember trying to read the Guy Haley books for the Plague Wars, right? And whenever it would cut to Nurgle's perspective, especially like the fucking Nurgle demons, it was just so fucking disgusting. It was so fucking gross. Like, I couldn't hold... Like, I tried not to vomit. It depends what chapter. The Space Wolves always maintain the view of the Emperor being the best amongst humanity, but still a man. Well, they also refer to him as the Allfather, you know? Every Space Marine chapter, in some way, has a different interpretation of the Emperor. Oh, fuck. That was not smart. You can tell it's been a while.
A suggestion: abandon Gallio's misguided vendetta against the Magos biologists. Do you know what Gallio and Metrian achieved together in the past?
What I will say, what I like about the story for this game, I like that they undid the bullshit that happened to Titus at the end of 1. Because, like, Titus was done dirty. He was done exceptionally dirty.
That servo skull deserves extra scrutiny, and so does whomever tampered with it. Once I heard of a servo skull performing songs. I thought it just
Alright, here we go. Back in the game. Get down there. Hey, Apple Ninja, how you doing, man? Of course, here you are to throw fucking apples at me. Leandros is a shithead. He is every negative stereotype of an Ultramarine. And I do feel like the Ultramarines definitely get, like, a bad rep. Mostly due to shitty writing. I blame Matt Ward for that. Oh, what the fuck? Because, like... You know... The Ultramarines, they're not, like, yeah, well, they're considered, you know, the poster boys of the Space Marines, right? Especially when it comes to marketing and shit for GW. They have their own flaws. God damn it! You can mention campaign spoilers here. The game's been out for how fucking long? And I've played the campaign for this game twice now on stream. But, like, what is pissing me off is how they killed off, oh god, who was it they fucking killed off screen? They killed the captain of the second company from this game. And then they killed off, I think it was Chiron. Which pisses me off, because I actually like Chiron as a supporting character. I thought Chiron was great. Dude, Leandros looks so fucking weird, by the way, in the campaign for this fucking game when he took his helmet off. Holy shit, he looked like a Redditor Space Marine. All he needed was a fucking fedora. And just him going, "My lady." And of course, fucking Leandros would be a fucking, a chaplain because he's such a fucking stickler for the rules. Which is a disservice to a lot of Space Marine chaplains, because there's some really fucking cool chaplains in the, Warhammer lore. Like fucking Grimaldus. The chubby Vance without the hair. Oh dear god. Oh, that fucking JD Vance meme is fucking hysterical. Like, when I'll say what you will about a lot of our current politicians, but Vance at least knows how to take a joke. Like, he took that shit like a champ. Interrogator Asmodai, yeah, that's another really good fucking chaplain in Space Marine lore. Or Warhammer lore, sorry.
Would you like to hear more?
That is the most accurate description of Leandros I could have thought. Yeah, pretty much. Gadriel's still around, became a total bro by the end. Yeah, Gadriel is fucking great. Gadriel and Chiron were both really good supporting characters for this game. And the thing I love about Space Marines, and I don't think a lot of these, like, Redditor motherfuckers don't seem to understand why Space Marines are so appealing to a lot of young men. You know, the whole war culture and shit of the Space Marines aside, right? And the whole, you know, badass super soldier with a chainsword and a fucking gun that is literally a fully automatic grenade launcher. Or, sorry, rocket launcher. It's the camaraderie, it's the brotherhood between the Space Marines. And you know, how fucked this world is right now. I feel like that is something a lot of young men are craving or longing for these days. Oh, God. Only now I'm live. Yeah, kind of buying you just don't normally get, because unfortunately there's just a lot of institutions now that there's no male exclusive institutions anymore, or organizations, right? There's really, like, no resources for young men to socialize with other young men and to at least, like, outside of the internet, I feel like, right? Like, everything has become co-ed at this point. You know, the military, a lot of hobby, you know, a lot of clubs anymore for different hobbies. Now, you know, I'm not saying, you know, we should have, like, I'm not saying we should segregate, like, after school club, shit like that, by, like, by gender or anything, but I do feel like there needs to be just some male exclusive, or at least, like, male centric like resource groups or something, because like men's mental health has definitely been, like, disregarded and dismissed and is just downplayed. I'm gonna back up. Oh, shit. The kind of bond where you would throw yourselves into danger or save the other on a whim countless times. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's the thing, like, these fucking feminist groups will be like, oh, masculinity is so toxic, oh, it drives males to be, mindlessly violent. When, in reality, most young men, their fantasy is they want to be part of something bigger than themselves. You know, they want to be... They want a feeling of camaraderie, brotherly bond with each other. You know, and a lot of these feminist groups, they think just men, all men think about is, you know, ass and titties and shit like that. No, there's and just think that's all we think about. And honestly, it's kind of funny, right? Because with how fucked the dating market has been, and how a lot of institutions have been, men have been a lot more happy and more content being single than they are just so focused and worried on finding a relationship with somebody. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, right now, like, shit. I'm not trying to worry about finding a significant other right now, because I'm in this point in my life where I'm trying to get my shit together. I'm focusing on myself. I'm bettering myself as a person. You know, mentally, physically, spiritually right now. And honestly, I'm fine. I'm fine being single right now. I don't care. Like, I honestly don't fucking care. And I feel like a lot of young men are just driving themselves fucking crazy. Just worrying about this shit like, oh my god, oh, I don't have a girlfriend, oh, I don't have a significant other, oh, I need to find somebody, oh, I'm only 21. Like, nah, you just, honestly, focus on yourself. Get yourself in order first. Before finding somebody, but also, like... Oh, fuck. But also, just, like... You don't need a significant other to be happy. And especially with this day and age, and how fucking just narcissistic people have become. Wait, like, don't rush yourself into looking for somebody, right? Because a lot of people nowadays are so fucking judgmental. Find somebody who's gonna like you for you. And unfortunately, I have not found that person yet. But until I do, I'm just gonna worry about myself. Not anymore, no Apple. We broke up some time ago. It did not end well. We were two very different people, and we really didn't have a lot in common. And that was a mistake on both our parts. So we kind of agreed to, you know, not see each other. Again. Yeah. Which is fine. Shit happens, things don't always work out.
Changing magazine. New scars in the making.
Alright. I am lagging way behind.
Reloading.
Alright, here we go.
Prepare yourselves.
Oh no, it's okay. Oh wait, someone's knocking on my door.
A little more dust is no bother. If there is no good weather left in our path, then so be it.
Sorry about that, roommates were knocking on my door.
Broke.
That was Allison. But no, it's okay, Apple, you didn't know. And I didn't advertise it. Hell yeah. I've been doing alright.
Swapping magazine.
Let's see here. Fuck you, little shit.
Together we go.
Stock up on ammo.
I will not yield to these wounds. Fresh magazine in.
Yeah, so I've been... You know, I've been living with Shiroi, with Dax, and Dylan for about, what? Shit, since fucking October? Thanks to you guys helped me get the fuck out of that situation.
And Demetrian's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays. Hear that, brothers? The Trigon dies.
Oh, Melta-Bomb. Yes. And a Medicase Tims, Melta-Bomb. Definitely need that. Oh, shit. Oh god, no! Heresy! Slanesh is bad. Slanesh is bad, Starcat. No, 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 no. Slanesh bad. Slanesh is a fucking degenerate. So thank you for the hydrate. Reloading. This hole. Oh, we don't live in an apartment. We live in Like, we actually have, like, a house.
The Trigon has punctured another cruel way. Fetch a melter charge. Eradicate the Xenos crewways with the melter charges. Auspex deep scan ready. Purify the area of the chittering hordes.
Light their tunnels ablaze with melter charges.
Yo, reloading. Oh shit. It's a big ass fucking horde. Hey, Infert, what's up, man? Yeah, same. Same codename, same. That's why I'm fucking glad I got out of the area I was living in originally, because it was full of shitheads. Dude, some of the shittiest fucking rude people you can think of, man. Keep hitting the wrong button for reload. I don't know why I'm thinking of Halo controls. Keep hitting right bumper when I mean to reload with X.
Auspex ready to scan. Changing magazine. Xenos assault.
Oh shit!
Swapping magazine. Call to rise and collapse, brothers.
Eradicate the target from the tunnels.
Obliterate every last odious scourge.
Fucking die. There we go. Hell yeah! Oh shit.
Scars in the lake.
Burn the flesh of the Xenos. Die, you vomit of parasites.
Auspex prime.
That was that damn thing.
Art visuals input.
Oh fuck!
Trigon kill confirmed. My
Hell yeah.
congratulations, Viridian. The mission is a success, despite the odds. I trust this Metrian is no longer a friend of yours, Magos. Ignore Metrian and the historical dataset she possesses are for Mechanicus eyes only. But rest assured, she is in trustworthy hands now. You have my gratitude for your efforts, and I shall recommend some honorifics for your service, of course. There is much to pass, much to learn, and much to reminisce about.
All right. You know, I like how these loading screens, they kind of remind me of XCOM a little bit. And it's kind of funny how Space Marine 2 and fucking Dark Tide kind of have similar loading screens where they're in the transport. Blood Lupus, thank you for the posture check. Alright. Ah, it feels good. You know, it feels oddly satisfying when you go for a stretch and then you just feel everything kind of like pop. So, when they aren't actively fighting and in space for a long time, what do Space Marines do for fun? Well, okay, so... Space Marines... Mainly, a lot of their life is revolved around combat. So, and every Space Marine chapter is different. The typical thing a lot of Space Marines do in their quote-unquote downtime is train. Train, maintain their weapons, maintain their gear, studying tactics, things of that nature, prayer, you know, they don't sleep very long. If you play the campaign for this game, you look at a typical quote unquote room for a Space Marine, and it's essentially a fucking dungeon, right? Most Space Marine chapters really don't have any fucking downtime per se, right? Because like their lives are literally dedicated to war. That is literally what a Space Marine's life is. They are dedicated to war. They are a living weapon. But chapters like the Space Wolves, which is why I like the Space Wolves. The Space Wolves literally, because their whole thing is based around Nordic Viking culture, right? They will have feasts and they drink. They actually have a particular drink they made called Fenrisian Ale. So, Space Marines normally can't get drunk. It is impossible for them to get drunk, normally, under normal circumstances, because they have these extra organs, right, to become a Space Marine. They pick, usually a young boy, I believe it was 13, the ages of 13 and up, and you go through a series of dangerous trials. So, and every chapter is different from what the trials are. And only, like, a very small percentage of those kids make it through those trials, right? And then, those same kids go through a shitload of just intense fucking training, and by the time they're like 15, 16 years old, at like the height of their puberty, they have the bodies of Olympic fucking athletes. And once they pass all these trials and go through all this fucking training, then is the big graduation, right? Where they get this thing, well, not even the graduation, not just yet, but when they get near the latter phase of their training, they get something called a gene seed. A gene seed is a special type of organ. Now, Space Marines, here's the thing. So, the Space Marines all originated as ow, and I'm hey Sergeant Dropkick. If I remember right, it was 22 legions. 2 of those legions are completely wiped from history. And they're like, it's the biggest mystery in the 40k universe. No one knows what happened to those 2 legions. But the original 20 known legions are... Was it 20? Okay, so it wasn't 22. It was... my memory's shit. I think it was 20, but only 2 of them... Yeah. Two of them are wiped from history, right? And each of these 20 legions, right, were founded on and led by the Emperor's 20 sons, known as Primarchs. And Primarchs are artificially grown humans. The Emperor, while also being not only being the most powerful fucking psychic in the universe, he is also a incredibly gifted scientist. Like, he is also like the greatest scientist known to fucking man. And he had a team of scientists that helped him put together a program where he created these things called Primarchs that were his sons, using part of his own genetics as well as genetics from different shit that he collected. And these 20 sons of his, the Primarchs, they were essentially demigods compared to the average human and compared to the average space marine. Primarchs are like incredibly powerful. It's hard to explain into words. Ooh, Sisters of Battle Kit. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Oh, that's gonna be great, Starcat. You should do a hand cam stream for that. That would be really fucking cool. But when you paint them, after you assemble them. But yeah, like the Primarchs are what all the Space Marine chapters are based off of. So they originated as 20 legions, right? And each of the Emperor's sons had their own particular role they were going to play once they completely conquered the galaxy and united all of humanity under one banner. Each of them had a different role. Like, Rabute Gilliman was meant to be a statesman. He was supposed to be, you know, somebody who helped organize things to build empires, that type of shit. Then you had Primarchs like Ferrus Manus, who was a gifted engineer. He was very good at creating different machines, things of that nature. Vulcan, gifted blacksmith. Yeah, Fulgrim liked to party a little too much. Also, hello, Epion. And Fulgrim. Oh god, Fulgrim. Don't get me started with Fulgrim. But like, of these 20 legions, instead of Bada oil, it's blood from... No. Okay, so... Alright. So these 20 sons, these Primarchs, right? They, Oh, hell yeah, Louis. Yeah, fucking send that shit. But, also, Louis, give yourself a shout-out. Can you give Starcat a shout-out, too, please? Fuck, I forget what the... But yeah, so... I'm getting way too off track here. But, essentially, going back to how a Space Marine's created. So, you know, they get picked up at the age of 13. They go through all these different trials. By the time they're young adults, they have like the bodies of Olympic fucking athletes, right? By the time they reach like 17, 18 years old, they're given something called a gene seed. And this gene seed is a special organ. So, gene seeds come from the Primarchs, which is where every Space Marine chapter, at least the founding chapters, are based off of, right? And, oh fuck, I got disconnected because I was yapping for too fucking long about Warhammer lore. Because I was AFK. So, when this young man gets the gene seed, right? They inherit the genetic traits of the Primarch that Space Marine chapter it hails from, right? So, Ultramarines are they come from Rubute Gilliman, right? Space Wolves come from Lehman Russ. Blood Angels come from Sanguinius. Dark Angels come from Lionel Johnson. Iron Hands come from Ferrus Manus. Salamanders come from Fulgrim. Or not Fulgrim, sorry. No, Vulcan. Why did I say Fulgrim? Vulcan. Salamanders come from Vulcan. Do not fucking kill me for that, please. I'm tired. It's been a long day. Fucking White Scars come from Jagatai Khan. And I'm trying to think, is there any more loyalists? Oh yeah, Imperial Fists come from Rogel Dorn. And I'm trying to think, is there any more loyalist chapters I could think of from the first founding? I'm missing any loyalist Primarchs off the top of my head. Shit. Well, you get what I'm trying to say. So, Space Wolves, what they do, because Space Marines have these special organs, like they have these organs that will make it impossible for them to get drunk. So what the Space Wolves did, they made a special ale that would kill a regular human. It is too toxic for humans to consume. Called Fenrisian Ale. And the Space Wolves literally like to get shit-faced in between battles. They will have feasts where they will party and eat bear steaks and get shit-faced. Talk about, you know, war stories of previous battles, of previous wars. And holy shit, man. Space Wolves are a good time to be around. Just don't fucking drink their ale if you're a human. You will die. You will literally fucking die. Now, I think Space Wolves... if I were to pick any Space Marine chapter that would probably have a very good time outside of war, would definitely be Space Wolves. They are the ones that have the most fun. They love telling stories. They love telling war stories. They love drinking. They love partying. And they're just badass. Like, they literally ride on giant fucking mutated alien wolves into fucking combat that can carry their big-ass hulking bodies and all that power armor. Which is pretty fucking sick. But then they also suffer from something that is kind of like a werewolf curse called the Curse of the Wolfen. Because of their gene seed, they have this defect where they will mutate into these wolf-like monsters. Ah, Epion, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. These wolf-like monsters called Wolfen. The Wolfen are basically Space Marine fucking werewolves. These things are fucking badass. They become even more big and muscular and hulking to the point where regular Space Marine power armor is not going to fit on their bodies. They also have their own special armory that they use. They have these massive two-handed axes. They have shoulder-mounted cannons. Some of them have fucking Wolverine claws that, like, not only cut up a motherfucker, but also freeze the living shit out of them, too, called Frost Claws, that do frost damage, as well as cutting the fuck out of people. So thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to hydrate here. That's what I love about Warhammer. There is so much backstory to the backstory to the backstory of everything. It's like studying a historic subject for a universe that doesn't even fucking exist. Which is so fucking cool about Warhammer. I love that. There's just so much entertainment value alone in just talking about the fucking lore. And the backstory to everything, which is it's such a rich universe. I love it. I fucking love it. I could talk Warhammer lore for fucking days. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of how Warhammer is for a lot of new people. Like, Warhammer, like, it just like for the Space Marines alone. Like, one of my favorite things too about Space Marines are the fucking dreadnoughts. So, if a Space Marine is near death, right? If they're suffering from a wound that is too grave for even a Space Marine to deal with, they will go through, they have a special organ, right, that keeps them in stasis if they are near death. And when they're in this near-death state, if their injuries are too grave for them to be fully revived and brought back to full fighting strength, they have a second chance as a dreadnought. And a dreadnought is literally a fucking mech. It is like a fucking mech, essentially. And it is a walking, talking murder machine. It is literally a war memorial. It is literally a tomb with arms and legs and a fuckload of weapons. And whew, fucking dreadnoughts are just so fucking cool. I love, when I put together my miniatures, I love building dreadnoughts. I fucking love building dreadnoughts. I love giving my own little backstories to my dreadnoughts and my Space Marine army. I love giving them special names. I love kit bashing and putting different little bits and bobs on them to kind of tell a story about what their life was like before they were entombed in the dreadnought. I just love dreadnoughts. I love the different designs, the different weaponry, the different purposes different dreadnoughts can use. I fucking love dreadnoughts. And my favorite dreadnought that I have in my Space Wolves army, the oldest dreadnought, the dreadnought, the only the last of the Space Wolves to see their Primarch Leman Russ alive before he goes off into the Eye of Terror, which is literally a fucking portal to hell in space. Bjorn the Fellhanded, the oldest living dreadnought in Warhammer 40k lore. He fought during the Horus Heresy, which was the massive civil war that broke up the Imperium, that broke up the Space Marine legions. It's why half the original 20 legions fell to fucking chaos and became literal demonic super soldiers and tried to fucking destroy the Imperium of Man. Right? He was there for all of that shit. He was there from the very... well, not the very start, but he was He was there during, not literally at the very start, but he was there during the early days of the Great Crusade. Good question. I don't know if Bjorn knows the redacted primates. I'm pretty sure he probably doesn't. I know the Primarchs do. The Primarchs certainly do. I don't know about Bjorn. But Bjorn on the tabletop is an absolute fucking beast. I remember playing against a Necron player. Oh my god. I'm sorry. And I had squads of Grey Hunters and Blood Claws accompanying Bjorn. And I remember playing against this Necron player, and Bjorn just getting my guys to escort Bjorn to get him to the next Necron vehicle. And as soon as that vehicle is in charging distance of Bjorn and Bjorn got into melee range, it was over. It was over. It was over. He wiped out. I remember that was one of the funnest games I had. That was one of the best games of playing 40k. And I thought I was like going to fucking lose that game until turn 3, when Bjorn started getting in a range of shit. And holy shit. He took out a Devastator arc. He took out, I forget what those little hovercraft things the fucking Necron have. They're like scout vehicles. He took those fucking things out. He took out a squad of Immortals. By like turn 5 or 6, the poor bastard only had one model left. And I think it was his Necron Lord. And the guy was ready to just call it quits, but I'm like, please, can you just let me have Bjorn just destroy him, please? And it was just, I felt bad for the guy. Because, like, he had the upper hand in the first 2 turns. But by, like, turn 6, it was over. But it was a fun time. It was a fucking good time, dude. Space Wolves are fun to play as long as you know how to use them properly. And that was, like, during my first year of playing the game. But one of the things that will piss off an orc player, you really want to piss, if you're a Space Wolves player, and you want to really piss off an orc player, get Thunderwolf Cavalry. Get Thunderwolf Cavalry, get about, I don't even know if they're in 10th edition, because 10th edition got rid of a lot of the cool shit. But, like, in 8th and 9th edition, man, 6 Thunderwolf Cavalry. That is a horde breaker. That is a horde breaker. Holy shit. You get 6 Thunderwolf Cavalry, because not only do the riders get a bunch of attacks in melee, so do the wolves. The wolves also get their own set of attacks. They attack separately from the fucking riders. And they will fucking thin a horde very quickly. Very fucking quickly. Thunderwolf Cavalry are in 10th edition. They probably nerfed the fuck out of them. I tried playing like 1 or 2 games of 10th edition. I was not impressed. I didn't like how a lot of the cool shit about like the Primaris Marines they got rid of, like the Intercessors used to be very versatile, right? Because you had the Stalker Bolters, you had the Auto Bolters. Fucking 10th edition did away with that. And I was just like, what the fuck? That shit made me so fucking mad. I was like, yeah, and I thank God I didn't buy the Codex for 10th edition. Because I played it while using Tabletop Sim, right? Because there is no local game shop around me now, where I'm at now. And I tried playing 10th edition using, you know, one of them fucking, those little PDFs for people who can't afford the main rule book, but it just gives you, like, the basic fucking rules and shit. And the other PDF, you know, for the guys that can't get a codex, but it gives you the list of all the rules for those specific units. I was like, nope, fuck this. This is stupid. I'm done. That's why, honestly, if I'm going to continue to do 40K, I'm just going to get a 3D printer, print my shit, kit bash my shit, and then if I'm going to play games with people, I'm doing one-page rules. Because this bullshit that GW is doing with the codexes and the current addition to the game, fuck that. I'm not giving GW any money. GW has made it clear they do not like their fans. They hate their fans. Now, people like... Fuck, what is the name of the studio again? Fuck. I forget the fucking name. God damn it. Painting is the best part. The hobby aspect is the best fucking part. Saber, that's it. Saber Interactive. Guys like Saber Interactive are the unsung fucking heroes right now for 40K fans. Because Saber actually cares. They care about 40K, they care about the fans, they care about the lore. Hey, bear with me, what's up? So far, so good, bear with me. They want to create new fans, but you know what? I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to let you in on something. New fans aren't going to be willing to drop the amount of money the diehard fans have dropped over the years. I don't understand what the fuck it is with a lot of these different, like, franchise holders for a lot of shit that's really popular with nerds. But they want to get rid of the people who help them make the shit like that help them get to where they are now, right? That help them make the money that they have, right? And it's like these were customers who were loyal to you for decades, right? And honestly, do you want me to be honest with you, chat? Chat, do you want me to be honest with you? I think that patient fucking zero for the downfall of nerd culture was the fucking Marvel movies. The fucking Marvel movies are what paved the way for a lot of these companies that made shit for nerds, by nerds. That is what made them say, fuck the fans. Deadass. Deadass. That is what happened. When fucking X-Men took off, fucking X-Men and the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, that is when the normies started coming into the nerd sphere. Like, even then, Blade was fairly niche. I mean, Blade was already really fucking popular, right? But, like, I think a lot of people, like myself included, I'll be honest, but then again, I was a kid, dude, when the fucking Blade movies came out. I didn't know Blade was Marvel until, like, oh, God. Because I wasn't a comic book. I wasn't really, I never got into comic books until, like, and even then, like, I wouldn't say into comic books, but, like, I knew about a lot of comic book characters just from all the fucking cartoons that were out in the 90s, right? And I grew up poor, so it's not like my... What the fuck, is this a new enemy type? I don't remember this shit. Get over here! Like, Blade, I wouldn't say it was the beginning and the end. It was definitely the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies and the X-Men films. And, you know, a lot of corporations started seeing how profitable these superhero movies could be. And I think what really did it in, what really did nerd culture in, was when Disney bought Marvel. When Disney decided they were going to buy Marvel, that was it. That was it. And then Star Wars not long after. Ah, fuck. Pax, bro, all these mofos are like, I used to like this stuff as a kid, but didn't want to tell anyone because I didn't want to get bullied. Like, really? Yeah, exactly. Like here's the thing, and these fucking normies, they act like shitheads. Where they're like, oh, why are you nerds so fucking angry that we're getting into the stuff you guys like? Don't you want to be popular? Aren't you happy that you guys are popular now? It's like, no, not really. Because, you know, a lot of us, we fucking grew up. We grew up as outcasts, a lot of us, right? I can't speak for all of us here, but let's be real. Most of us who were nerds growing up in the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, we were outcasts. We were people who weren't exactly popular among the other kids growing up, right? We were people who were mocked. You know, we were treated like shit. And we retreated to comics, to video games, to anime. Hell, even, like, particular, like, series movies and shit, right? We retreated to our hobbies and to the groups that the communities we fostered around those hobbies to cope with all the bullshit we dealt with from all these other people, right? These outsiders, these normies and shit. You know, we went to these hobbies for comfort. We went to these hobbies because they appealed to us, because we weren't into the shit that everyone else was into, right? And you know, we helped these guys become rich. Well, wealthy. We helped them become wealthy. You know, we helped them become famous, right? We helped their companies fucking grow. And these same companies, these same, like, franchises, they betrayed us. After years of supporting them, after years of giving them money because they gave us what we wanted, right? we took care of them. They took care of us, right? They made a good product. They made a good franchise. They gave us good entertainment. And we rewarded them with that, right? And then fucking 2010s, 2020s roll around, and they decided, yeah, we want more money. Fuck you guys. And then next thing you know, all these fucking people who weren't there from the beginning, right? These people, they weren't part, they weren't there from the beginning, right? These are the people who made fun of us, that shat on us, made fun of our interests, and then when our interests started becoming cool and they started becoming mainstream, then these same fucking people who gave us grief, who gave us shit, they come in and they just pushed and pushed and pushed for the franchise holders to pander them more and more and more. And started to outnumber us. They came into our communities, they came into our fandoms, they came into our circles, and they started to outnumber us. And these same fucking people get pissed when the long-term fans are upset at them. That's why, honestly, listen, this is why you have to gatekeep. This is why you have to make a stand with these motherfuckers. They need to learn that the hardcore fans, they're the ones at the end of the fucking day that pay their bills, that keep the lights on, they keep the food on their table, right? And these fucking normies that they're trying to replace us with, they're not going to be as willing to drop as much money. Don't fucking bite the hand that feeds you. And they're learning that the hard way. I mean, some franchises are finally coming to their fucking senses. You know, like Lucasfilm, they finally fucking got rid of Kathleen Kennedy. But the thing is, even though Kathleen Kennedy is gone, don't hold your breath. Don't hold your fucking breath. Because we don't know what's gonna happen after Kathleen Kennedy. Dave Filoni was one of the people that did approve of the Acolyte, right? He was one of the people behind the Acolyte. Don't forget that. Dave Filoni also said some really stupid fucking shit in interviews in the past couple years. Like trying to say that Luke wasn't the real hero of the original trilogy and all this other bullshit. Like, don't let your guard up. Don't let your guard down. Sorry, that's what I'm about to say. Don't let your guard down, because this bullshit might still be continuing, you know? We might be getting more of this bullshit. You don't know. None of them are trustworthy. Yeah, I agree, Victus. Sorry, chat, if I'm not reading everything, the game's a little trying to talk and play the game at the same time. Let me see here. Bro, you can see the The regret when that dude sold Star... Oh, yeah, you can see the regret in Lucas's eyes. Like, when he made that comment where he said, I sold my children to the white slavers, he was fucking right on that one. Like, the problem was Lucas was taken advantage of. He was tricked out of his own goddamn legacy by Kathleen Kennedy. Here's my thing, though, with Lucas, right? I don't know why, of all the people you would have put in charge of your franchise, you got the one person who was essentially your coffee girl, your fucking secretary, who was not part of the creative process. Like, you put them in charge and everything. And it's just like, why would you do that? Why? It's just, oh, God. Like, even Bob Iger, that piece of shit, he admitted in his book, The Ride of a Lifetime, he admitted in his book openly that he fucked over George Lucas. He bragged about how the fact that George Lucas gave him and Kathleen Kennedy a big, thick, fat-ass book of everything George had planned for everything post-original trilogy and the Star Wars timeline. And when the ink wasn't even fucking dried on the paperwork, right, on the contract and shit, Kathleen Kennedy and Bob Iger, right in front of George, said, oh, well, we're not going to do any of this. We're not touching this book at all. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to force all this weird gender politics into Star Wars that doesn't really belong in Star Wars. We're going to do all this shit. We're going to make it in Star Wars in name only. And Bob Iger said in the book about how George was so upset he broke down and cried. And no one acknowledged him in the room while all this shit was happening. You robbed a man of his legacy, and you openly were tearing it to shreds right in front of him. Like, you fucking pieces of shit. You motherfuckers. That is, I can't forgive that. Now, do I think Lucas is a fucking... Oh, goddammit. Multitasking here. Do I think Lucas is a saint? Not necessarily, because Lucas has said and done dumb shit in the past himself. But, that being said, at the end of the day, he was the creator of Star Wars, right? And yeah, episode 1 was a little iffy. You know, because he surrounded himself with people who didn't know when to tell him no. But the prequels, I would say, definitely hold up better than the sequels. And all these fucking sequel fans, with this, I'm going to call it the magnum opus, that the sequel trilogies will later be looked back upon with favor. Say, oh, well, maybe we're a little too mean in sequels. Like how people are looking back at the prequels and saying, oh, man, the prequels weren't as bad as everyone said. No. The sequels are not going to hold up very well. People are not going to look at them with favor. Because they go so much against the doctrine and the overall theme and setting of Star Wars. They're not going to be looked upon favorably. They're already like people were so pissed off with the fucking sequels, with The Last Jedi, with The Force Awakens, or as I like to call it, The Force Awakens, that Fuck. Like, people were so pissed off with The Last Jedi, with The Force Awakens, with The Rise of Skywalker. I stopped watching. I remember I saw The Force Awakens. I was like, it was okay. It wasn't great. It was okay. It was mediocre, right? I think everybody kind of felt that way. Some people really felt that way when the sequels came out, right? I think everybody was just so drunk and giddy off of the potential of a new Star Wars trilogy, right? And everybody wanted to relive that fucking nostalgia they did when the fucking prequels came out, or even the older fans when the original trilogy first came out, right? And I think about, like, a lot of people, I feel like after a week or two, when the hype and the intoxication of the new trilogy were off, that is when people started to kind of realize, like, oh, this was shit. And there was a schism between a lot of the classic, like the Lucas, I'm going to say the Lucas era fans, right? Where you had some that were still hopeful and thought that maybe the sequel trilogy, while not perfect, would probably fix itself and that all would be explained in the second and third movie. And then you had the other fans who saw the writing on the wall and knew the sequel trilogy was going to be shit and that this was going to lead to an era of crap Star Wars. And I remember, I fucking remember when there was this podcast when they first started out called the World Class Bullshitters. I remember coming across them. And during that time when Force Awakens came out, right? There was that, I watched a lot of Star Wars channels at the time, and the one I watched quite a bit was Star Wars Theory. And I remember coming across the World Class Bullshitters and what they were saying about The Force Awakens. And I thought, at first I was like, I was one of those people that was still drunk and high from the new Star Wars, right? That new Star Wars buzz. Within, like, it was like kind of that 2-week honeymoon period, right? And I'm not afraid to admit I was one of those people that thought at first The Force Awakens wasn't that bad. And I started listening to the World Class Bullshitters, and at first I thought they were assholes for shitting on the new movie, shitting on some of the new books that were trying to supplement what was forming to be the new trilogy. And then I remember I remember seeing other franchises starting to go to shit around that same time. And I think the latter half of the 2010s was really when people started to realize that nerd culture was dying. Western nerd culture was dying. That it was being infected by political weirdos who didn't give a fuck about entertainment, who didn't give a fuck about telling a good story. They cared about agenda and propaganda. That's all they cared about, is agenda and propaganda. And, you know, at first I thought guys like the world-class bullshitters were assholes. And I remember I was also watching Arch Warhammer at the time. That's around the time I also started getting into Arch Warhammer. And Arch said a couple spicy things here and there too, right? And I thought, I like Arch's cover in Warhammer lore, but I also think that Arch is being kind of mean, right? I thought he was being a little mean about some of the shit going on. And then I think it was around the time I started getting introduced to guys like Mr. Medicare and V and a couple of other people. And I just remember... let me see. What was the thing you sent me? Let me take a look. Oh, dear God. Wait, Victus. Is your birthday in May, too? Or your birthday was the day that Force Awakens came out? Yeah, I have Wavelink. I have all this stuff. Victus. I'll have to look into this more. Victus, I saw you're on, I saw that you popped on for Space Marine 2. Did you want to join me for Space Marine 2? But yeah, like... December 8th. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that came out. Yeah, I forgot. Star Wars had that... It had that fucking, trend during the Disney era where it kept fucking showing up in December. I remember that now. But yeah, it's just like, man. That era of Star Wars was so demoralizing and depressing for me. Because I remember, like I said, I thought guys like Arch and fucking world-class bullshitters, I thought they were being very mean-spirited, right? So I was like cautious but optimistic. I was cautiously optimistic about the sequel trilogy. And looking back at Force Awakens, I still really hate that they killed Han Solo. I will fucking furious over killing Han Solo in the most stupid fucking way possible. And then I remember my friends I had at the time kind of talked me into going to see The Last Jedi. And I was very, very, very worried about The Last Jedi. Because I saw the leaks, I saw how bad the story was going to be. And I remember sitting in that fucking theater, watching that fucking movie, and just... I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there. I couldn't wait for the fucking movie to end. Every minute felt like fucking torture. It was a shitty... The movie was so fucking bad. It was so goddamn bad. I did not come back for the third movie. I didn't even care about how the trilogy was going to fucking end. I was like... my other quote-unquote friends at the time, they were sucking that movie's cock. They were like, yes, Disney, more slap, please. And I remember pretending to like the fucking movie. because I just didn't want to get into an argument, right? I just did not have the energy to get into an argument, so I faked the fucking smile. I walked out of that fucking theater, and man, I sat the fuck down, found a Star Wars Discord server, fucking joined that Discord server, asked a couple people, I said, hey, so, just got back from seeing The Last Jedi. And I found some other like-minded Star Wars fans, because I thought I was, you know, I kind of looked at them, we were like, what the fuck? We were all like, bro, what the fuck was that? We were all just fucking pissed off. And that movie, I will call, at the time, I called it The Last Fuck I Give. Because at that point, I was so angry. That movie was so shit. I saw the writing on the wall. There's guys who I watched that were complaining about the Disney purchase of Star Wars. At that point, like I said, cautiously optimistic, but at that point, all optimism I had for Star Wars went out the fucking window. And I was like, fuck, I get it. I fucking get it now. Holy shit. They were right. Oh my god, this is ass. This is such ass. I was so fucking annoyed. And it's gonna sound over dramatic of me, but I was so fucking pissed off. I was so burnt out by Star Wars at that point. All the figures I fucking had up to that point. Because, like, this was, like, around the time where, you know, like I said earlier, I grew up poor, so, right? So, we weren't able to afford a lot of shit. Wasn't able to afford buying comic books every goddamn week. Didn't really live nearby a comic shop anyway to really get into comics as a kid, but, you know, didn't have regular access to the internet until I was like 21, right? Or 20. And, you know, it was mostly gaming on like old, by the time I got them out-of-date consoles and shit. I was always like one console generation behind my friends. And, at the time, I had started collecting Star Wars figures. I think from the age of 20 up to that point, I think it was like 24, 25, 26. And I was just so done. I actually went up to one of the neighborhood kids and was like, hey, do you guys want this big box of Star Wars shit? I don't fucking want this shit no more. And I just gave it to him. And I kind of give an idea of how shitty the sequels were. The kids were excited to see that there was Han Solo in the box, that Luke was in the box, that Vader was in the box. And we're kind of like, eh? When they saw Kylo Ren, fucking Finn, and old Luke from The Last Jedi. Because I didn't know how shitty Luke was going to be in the sequel. I just saw, I was like, oh, okay. You know, I grabbed all this shit. And I was just like, yeah, that's it. That was my big red pill moment. One of many. One of many red pill moments leading up to that point. And I was just like, fuck this shit. I stopped supporting a lot of franchises once they started getting really in these weird political directions. And I just stopped. I stopped playing them. I stopped... I stopped buying merch from them. I stopped... Wait, why is my controller not working now? The fuck? Fuck. I can't even... The fuck? I can't even... Oh. Oh, that's why. God, I'm retarded. Bro, when they got political, I just lose hope in the company. Exactly. Probably after the Yap sesh, yeah, the game, I think what happened was I was editing the squad and then I got into my Yap sesh there. For those of you who are new, because I see all those people over there on YouTube, I do this a lot. I yap. I get into these Yap sessions where I just ramble on and on and on and on and on with things that I'm passionate about. But, like, I think that's when I really started to, like, Star Wars and then, like, the shitty Ghostbusters remake and the fucking... And even though I wasn't a Star Trek fan, right? I looked at what was happening with Star Trek with STD, and I was like, fuck, man, I'm not even a Star Trek fan, and I feel bad for the Star Trek fans. I was like, you guys are getting the same fucking treatment the Star Wars fans were getting. And I just kind of looked around and looked at all this shit, and then I looked at Marvel, and I'm like, holy fuck, you too? It was like... It was like everything over time leading up, like through the latter half of my 20s, going through the latter half of the 2010s. It's like it was everything that I loved and followed and enjoyed dead. Star Wars. Then I was like, well, I don't really read Marvel comics too much. I tried to get into the Marvel comics, right? Because of the movies and shit. And I wanted to understand the backstory for everything more, and I really wanted to, because I had friends who were comic book fans, and I was really interested in reading comics. So I started, I was trying to get into Marvel, because Star Wars was pretty much just fucking dead to me at that point. And then I realized, oh fuck, they're fucking up Marvel too, when they started introducing weird shit like female Thor and all that other crap. And I was like, oh fuck, so they're doing this shit too, and then they made Trump MODOK and all this other strange shit. I was like, no, fuck that. So I was like, okay, what about maybe I could try Star Trek? And then I looked at fucking Star Trek. I was gonna start binge watching that. Because, like, I watched Star Trek periodically as a kid, but I wasn't really big into it, but I could appreciate Star Trek for what it was, right? Like, I grew up watching episodes of Next Generation here and there. Didn't understand the full story, but every episode was so well written in its own contained story, it was entertaining enough, right? And that's what I liked about the writing for Star Trek. So I was like, okay, well, then maybe I'll try to try to give Star Trek another go, now that I'm older and I can appreciate it. And then I saw STD, and I was like, fuck! I saw what they were doing with that. Now, I have been slowly going through the Next Generation recently, because I'm like, I'm just not going to watch the new shit. I'm just watching the old shit. And then I remember going in the local comic shop where I was living at the time, near where I was living at the time. And, I grew up with G.I. Joe, right? With the reruns of the 80s cartoon, the 90s, and collected the figures here and there when I had the money. And then right, yeah, Execution's another matter, Critty, yeah. And see, I wouldn't mind, but here's the thing, in the comics though, Critty, I wouldn't mind a female Thor, a female equivalent of Thor, right? If she was well written and she was compelling. Oh, so hi, Shiroi. Where's Shiroi? What is Shiroi right on my end? Or on the YouTube end of things? Because I have no YouTube alert for raids there. Hello, Carslane? Hello, how you doing? But like, oh, sorry, I should probably get Victus in here. But like, you know, I saw that fucking G.I. Joe. I looked at some of the covers of the fucking G.I. Joe comics, and they were doing the same weird shit there. So I was like, fuck, man, everything has been completely fucked. Here we go. Sorry, you went into the wrong VC. Hey, Victus.
You put me in the wrong VC.
Also, it looks like
With the
reactives
Bill
finally work
Cosby's
again.
and the pudding pops. I blow.
Yeah, it's kind of what happened. It's just like it's just at that point it was just like everything was fucking infected with all the weird political shit that was going on at the time.
Yeah, it had a very deep cascading effect that just kind of like once one domino fell, the next and the next and the next, and
Yep.
here we are.
And then it was funny too, because like during the latter half of the 2010s, that group of friends I had, the ones that were just consuming the Disney slop, I started drifting more and more away from them. Right, because I started finding myself having less and less in common with them. And I just remember that's when I started pushing more. I started getting more into anime. Like at the time, I was already into mostly mech anime, right? Growing up watching Gundam Wing during the 90s, early to mid 2000s, right? And then getting into the other Gundam series as well, when I was able to watch them, because like I said, grew up poor, so cable was shut off on and off throughout my childhood and my teenage years. So I wasn't able to watch things as consistently as I would have liked, like some other people I grew up with. And
Yeah.
yeah. They killed off Gung Ho in the comics? What the fuck? Why? What, because he was bald? What, they thought he was a skinhead or some shit? He's a fucking Marine. Most people, like, shit, like half the people in the fucking military are bald. What the fuck?
Even the women.
Yeah. Even some of the women, I know some of the women in the fucking military when I was in that shaved their fucking heads and shit. Like, what the fuck?
The other day at a Circle K, I saw this gunnery sergeant, and her head was shaved bald.
Yeah.
Looked like a fucking egg wearing a campaign hat.
No, but like in all seriousness, though, like, fuck, man, it's so fucked, all of it. I just, like I said, I got tired.
Star Wars is a interesting case because Star Wars is an IP that was super mainstream. Like, when you think about Star Wars, it was a global phenomenon. It, like, literally conquered the world with merchandise.
It really did.
And the thing is that, like, people loved it for what it was. And then the second they strayed away from that was the second they started bleeding money like crazy. Like, we didn't learn until much later, but The Force Awakens, they lied about the numbers. They lied about, like, actually how many people were showing up at the movies, actually how many people were buying the merchandise. and it was some of the worst sales they've seen in a long time. Even like in the like 10 years in between the prequel and the sequel, there was better sales in between those like 10 years almost
Yeah.
than there was after.
You know, it's funny, right? Like recapping just the shit that I witnessed during the 2010s, everything that I saw, everything that I enjoyed just going to shit. I feel like
I was there, man, you know.
I feel like a lot of people can relate to that story. Honestly, I feel like that's the same shit I feel like a lot of other people experienced around that time, where, you know, just seeing it happen in real time, all the shit.
It just
that
pushed me to anime more. It pushed me
it
to
pushed
video
me to
games
anime
more. It
more
pushed
too.
me.
I
Yeah.
started focusing more on fucking anime, which eventually led
I mean,
to me
I'd always
becoming
been a
VTuber.
massive fucking weeaboo. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
I'd been on anime boards for like ages, so
Right. You know,
it wasn't like I wasn't in the weeb shit, but
right. You know what's fucking ironic too, right? Those same motherfuckers who sucked Disney's cock that I used to hang around with, right? As soon as I moved over to anime, they tried giving me grief for watching anime and shit. I'm like, oh, you're like a gooner, aren't you? All this other shit. I'm like, no, it's not fucking slop like whatever the fuck you guys have been watching for the past, what, 4 fucking years? And I think what the moment that really made me realize how completely different we all became as people, right, was the grief over liking anime when they started using words like problematic and shit like that. I'm just like, oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Also, hey Drum Devil, how you doing? And that's kind of just...
well, that's the thing that the cultural Marxists kind of did.
Yeah.
To pretty much get into any fandom, they're like, oh, this is problematic. Oh, this is no, this is bad. They always start with this like more moralistic manipulation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty
with
much...
Magic the Gathering, it was like, oh, why do you have like literal satanic stuff in your card game? Are you Satanist or something? And they're like,
yeah,
no.
It started out with Christian
it's
moral purists, and now it's just politically correct
the
moral
woke.
purists.
The thing is that the woke people that got into Magic the Gathering, they used that. They literally used that. They were like, oh, you have this card that's called literally it started with the Crusade card. Like, oh, didn't you know the Crusades were bad?
They were bad if you were
because
Turkish.
like MTG literally had a.
They were bad if you were a Turk.
Definitely.
If you were everyone else, not really. I mean, yeah, some Jewish people did get caught in the fucking crossfire by some more zealous people, and those people are fucking retarded. But,
Poor Istanbul, absolutely getting fucked every time.
I know it was the latter Crusades that fucked over the Byzantines. I think it was the 4th Crusade.
Yep.
Where, like, for some stupid reason, they were attacking the Byzantines, and they fucked the infrastructure up for the Byzantines so fucking bad it weakened them, which eventually led to them getting conquered by the Turks, and then fucking Constantinople being called Istanbul.
I am glad we have been put back to Avarax. Finally,
But yeah, no, it's just it's gotten to this point, you know, with the nerd shit, all the things that I enjoyed going to shit, and then finding myself favoring anime more, actually enjoying Korean movies more, like newer Korean movies that were coming out more than anything coming from Hollywood, and
the clashes between the heretics and the Xenos.
it's a shame because, like, you know, you guys, for those of you who, you know, you guys who've followed me for a while, you guys know that I'm very much a patriot. I want my country to do better. I want American institutions to do better. But man, it's just like, holy shit, dude. It's like every American, like, piece of media or, like, franchise or institution has just...
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Have got so shitty. And then, like, just to see, like, in a lot of American, like, entertainment, like, especially with, like, Marvel Comics and DC, where just the shitting on America and the shitting on service members. Because, like, one of the Captain America villains they have now is a soldier with literally a soldier with PTSD. It was supposed to be a representation of, like, current-day service members and shit. It's just like, it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? You know, and I talked to some people I served with. You know, people from other branches at the time who were all like, well, what the fuck was the point of us serving? When, like, half the fucking civilians at home don't even fucking want this country to survive. They want it to fucking fester and die.
Astropods are critical to relay functions. We must defend Imperial resources.
Yeah. It's a whole lot of problems.
Yeah, it's a bunch of little problems leading up to a big problem. That's usually how it goes. That's how this shit starts. It's death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah. I mean, like, not to dip into the VTuber drama stuff, but the whole issue with the Minecraft stuff, like, I looked
yeah,
into it, by
doesn't
the
even
way,
teach
and
kids.
I found that...
It's not even about civil rights.
Oh, no, but, like, yeah, that's all fucked up and stuff, but the worst part about it is that it got into curriculums in 2021.
Apparently Good Trouble's been around for a while now.
Yeah, 2021 was when it was first, like, introduced into classrooms, and it's been, like, it's been sitting in classrooms since then, and nobody brought this up. Like, nobody from the Board of Education brought this up. Nobody brought this up. That's
And I'm
nuts.
sure most parents didn't even know this shit was going on either. Because they don't tell the parents.
Yeah, of course not.
They tell these kids, don't tell your parents about what we're teaching you here. And it's like, as a parent, I kind of want to know what my fucking kids are being taught. You know, considering I fucking pay the taxes and shit that goes towards this fucking shit. You know? And the fact that they get mad when the parents get mad is really fucked up. It's like, they're not your children at the end of the fucking day. Right? Why are you getting mad over a parent being concerned about the shit their children are being exposed to? I think a parent has every fucking right to be concerned what their children are being fucking taught. Honestly.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it's stuff like that. It's like there's just, you know, straight up propaganda in our schools. Like that's just kind of.
No, I don't want to get. I don't want to get too much into the politics there, because that's not really my main bread and butter here on my content. I'm literally just. Oh, fuck. I'm literally just a goofy motherfucker that plays games and likes nerd shit.
But I mean, I brought it up to give like an example of like how this kind of stuff has seeped into our culture, and how it's managed to get it into our geek shit.
It all starts from
because this all comes downstream from somewhere, you know.
I'm not a fucking furry, Stoner. Shut the fuck up.
He's a furry. Don't listen to him. I've seen his GIF.
No.
I've seen his DeviantArt.
Lies and slander. I really don't want to be a fucking associate with furries, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nothing against furries in particular, but I've seen the weird shit furries are into, and I've seen... Because I'm friends with a couple furries, and I do not want to be a part of that fucking culture. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, rainforest. Exactly, yes. That's one of the big fucking reasons why. Now, do I hate furries? No, because there are some furries out there. Like I said, I'm friends with furries. There are furries I'm friends with. Not all of them are bad people.
I was in the Sweetie Squad Discord when all of that stuff was being dug up. Holy,
what, the rainforest shit?
The shit that Medicare, the shit that Medicare showed wasn't. I'm not kidding. It wasn't even half of the shit that like they all dug up on it. It goes so much deeper.
Well, rainforest, or are you talking about
so
the way?
Worse. Yeah.
Oh my god! Like the fact
that and the people involved, it's actually like there's some
they
real
were drilling
holes.
They were drilling glory holes into the fucking bathroom stalls at the fucking hill.
Leaving and purposefully clogging up the urinals and the toilets with dirty diapers and shit.
Oh god! The fact that there was that one tweet, and they go, "I played a little. I decided to set up a little game for the people at the hill. Some diapers have presents in them. Others have quote unquote presents in them." Is what one of the fucking tweets said that these fucking weirdos fucking post. Oh my god, dude, that.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And you know what there was? You know what's interesting too, right? In the beginning, furries just started out as people who really liked cartoons in the style of like Mickey Mouse or Tom and Jerry or Bugs Bunny.
Anthropomorphized the animals.
Right. And there was a group within that community that wanted to keep the fetishization, all the weird sex shit out. And they gaslit the fuck out of that group.
Yeah.
To the point where they were like, fuck it, and they just gave up. I don't know. Here's my thing, right? I like what you like, right? I'm not gonna... As long as you, like, literally, like, as long as you are not fucking hurting anybody, or fucking, like, pulling the bullshit they did at Rainforest, right? Like, whatever. Do you, guy, right? But, like... That shit isn't my jam, right? I personally don't want to be a part of that shit. I don't want to get involved in that shit. But, like, as long as you, like, aren't hurting anybody, and you're kind of, like, staying in your fucking lane, and not, like, bleeding your shit into my shit, I'm I take no issue, right? But the minute you start forcing your shit on other people, then yeah, I'm gonna take issue with it. Kind of like what's happening right now with nerd culture, right? You get all these motherfuckers forcing their weird fucking views on other people. Shit that really has no fucking place. Because, like, it used to be a time, right, where, like, nerds... There'd be nerds, like, there'd be people from different political fucking views or different religious beliefs, right? They could meet up in a comic shop. Or at an arcade or a fucking movie theater or whatever, right? Or a game shop. And they could be completely different people based on, like, their background and who they voted for and who they prayed to, right? But could get along and become friends over a shared interest, right? It's like, okay, you're a Democrat, I'm a Republican. But I see you like the Avengers. I like to read the Avengers too. Why don't we talk about let's shoot the shit and bullshit about the Avengers for like the next 2 fucking hours. Like, you know, it used to be like that. And now it's like not anymore. And now it's like we've become so fucking toxic as a fucking society now, where it's like, oh, you're my ideological other. Well, now you shouldn't be allowed to like what I like, you know, or like you're you get what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's completely devolved into pure tribalism.
Right, like that fucking idiot, oh, what the fuck was his name, who went after Wendigoon. And the internet crucified him for being a fucking idiot. Where he said that, like...
I forget.
But he was trying to say that horror should only be for fucking progressives or some shit. In praise of Shadows, that idiot. And he was, like, trying to say that, oh, only, like... progressive people should be allowed to like horror, and like anybody who's like Christian or even the slightest bit conservative shouldn't be allowed to enjoy horror, and Wendigoon's a horrible person, and X, Y, and Z. And, you know, this is why Wendigoon's a bad person. You should feel bad for liking his content. It's just like, bro, like Wendigoon doesn't even bring up his politics in his fucking content at all, right? Like, he just talks about horror, he talks about folklore, he talks about, like, spooky shit. That's what...
Well, I mean, he does have some of the Bible stuff on his channel.
There is that, but
he covers the biblical ethos and stuff like that.
Well, yes, but you get what I'm trying to say, like with the... You get what I mean.
He's very nonpartisan.
Yes, he's nonpartisan. Like, yes, does he introduce like his religious beliefs here and there into his content? Yes, but like he's also not like an asshole about it either. Like,
it's only when it's relevant.
Right.
Never, like...
You're right. And he keeps it to like shit that's relevant, but like he doesn't try to force any particular view on anybody. You know? Like, remember those fucking assholes that were, like, going into that church and harassing people? Like, the majority of the churchgoers were like, I'm sorry that you're angry. I'm you know, they were like, you know, I'm annoyed that you came in here and you disrupted us just simply wanting to go to fucking church, but, you know, I hope that, you know, I'm sorry that you're such angry people. Like... They weren't even saying anything mean to the fucking protesters either, despite the protesters being such shitheads. You know?
Oh yeah. Good counter, good counter, good counter, good counter.
I'm sorry if I sound like, with the stuttering and the stammering here and there, I sound like an absolute fucking idiot. It's just when I'm, like, really fucking tired, I, it like... Oh, fuck. I'm a little slow.
Yeah. I'm just a little focused because you've dragged a level 1 into butt fuck my ass difficulty.
Oh, I didn't know you were new to the game. Maybe I should
it's
lower
okay.
it down.
I can just
a few
carry them
levels.
to death.
I can lower down a few levels because you know what? I haven't played this game in fucking forever. So right now I'm playing like absolute dog shit. But yeah, like hopefully I'm not annoying you guys too much with that shit. And like, hey man, if you guys. Yeah, if you feel like you gotta correct me on certain shit that I get wrong, please correct me. Because like, I'm gonna be honest, certain topics I'm not gonna pretend like I'm an expert on shit. You know, I always tell people, form your own fucking opinions, do your own fucking research. Yeah, Critty, yeah, that's fine, yeah. If you want to join the Discord, pop into VC as well. So you communicate better, you can do that. I feel like you've been saying out loud what some of us have been thinking for how many? Yeah, pretty much. I feel like...
Oh, sick.
I feel like the shit I've been rambling about for the past 2 hours is shit that's been on everyone's fucking minds. For a hot minute, for like a long fucking time. And I do feel like we've all kind of gotten to this point where we all feel like we've had to bite our tongue, not say anything. Because, you know, we don't want to fucking get in arguments with fucking people. Because, like, God, some of these fucking people who have started this shit that's been going on, they're just exhausting to deal with. Because they like, gaslighting is like one of their major tactics they like to fucking do.
He's dead. I didn't even notice that guy was playing a drum.
And it has gotten to a point, though, where, I think I said this earlier on Twitter, or X, whatever the fuck you want to call it now. People are going through activist fatigue. Like, just overall, people are just done. People are done with this fake empathy shit that's going on. Where, like, you got people, and it's mostly, like, upper middle class white people with too much shit, too much time on their fucking hands, and then, because their lives are so fucking boring and mundane, they have to make up new bullshit to occupy themselves with, right? To make themselves feel good about their cushy lifestyles. So, like, these fuckers, they LARP and pretend like they're these, yeah, I mean, the fatigue might be an understatement, but that's probably, like, the nicer way of putting it, but it's definitely, like, people do not give a fuck anymore. People are annoyed. People are getting tired of weirdos with, like, nose rings and shit screaming at them just for going to fucking work and shit. Invading, like, spaces where people are just trying to, like, live their fucking lives and shit. Oh, thank you for the follow. What was it? Rex? Thank you for the follow, Rex. I appreciate it. Like, that's what I feel like is going on now, right? Just people are trying to live their fucking lives, and these crazy motherfuckers have gotten to this point where they are just leaving people no choice but to clap back at them. What mission are we playing? I don't remember, honestly. I think it's 9? I have no fucking idea. I'm just catching up with all the content that I missed since the last time I fucking played this game.
I don't know, but can you focus on the melee weapons? Because like I'm a heavy, and what I do is kill shaft, not fight melee dudes.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I heard about the Tech Marines getting added. That's why I'm getting back into the game right now. Just to refamiliarize myself with the fucking game. And level up my shit. Try to get better at the fucking game again.
Oh, that flamer's gonna kill me.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I have a fun fact. The new Sentry is very, very, very OP. Oh, really? Huh.
Saber Interactive promised me a bunch of free stuff, and they didn't give me my free stuff.
What, for pre-order or for buying the deluxe edition for the fucking game? Have a go on,
Pre-ordering
Stoner.
deluxe edition, yeah, all that. Some Twitch drops and
Hello,
stuff too.
bro, Blab. You know me. What do you mean you know me?
I can smell you.
Oh yeah, the James Discord. Yeah. Really? Carnifex and 12? Hell yeah. Alright, here, let me back out so you can join. Yeah, James is a good man. I'm actually, and I need to fucking go back and get it done, but I've been so busy with shit that's been going on in my life. Me, Shiroi, and James, and fucking. Oh, wait, let me just reject this mission real quick so I can. Kuro and Operator Grizz, we're going to be working on a podcast. It's going to be a pre-recorded podcast. But it's basically going to be based off the shit I just been rambling about for the past 2 fucking hours about gatekeeping. Fun fact, I currently have more viewers than Tricky? Really? Hell yeah! Fuck that bitch. She fucked her career. She fucked her career, bro. She seriously fucked her career when she fucking openly said she wanted people like me, like Victus here, like a lot of the people here in chat dead. Fuck that bitch. Not literally, because she's not the prettiest woman in real life. And that whole bullshit with her VTuber avatar, I'm sorry, I ain't into lizard bitches. You miss me with that shit. Stay the fuck away from me. Stay the fuck away from me.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, seriously, I have more fucking viewers than Tricky. God damn. That's...
Speaking of which, some scum of the internet there. Guess who I saw on my Twitter feed a little bit earlier today?
Oh,
fucking Penrose.
Oh, you mean like, I'm gonna leave Game of Subs because I don't like what Keisha says, and I think the Game of Subs should drop Keisha.
Yes.
And I fucking responded with that gif of the Fox logo, but it's like written like it's using the Fox logo font, but it says nobody cares. Bro, fucking
Dude, she tried
great.
so hard. She tried so fucking hard to get Gamersubs to respond. It was so pathetic.
What? Like, what, recently? Again?
No, I mean last year. When she was stirring up shit.
Welcome back, Rex.
Like she just tried so damn hard to get gamer subs to like try to respond, and it's like you're talking about gamer subs here. You know what they care about? Making money.
They care
Making
about
money.
motherfucking money. They don't give a fuck
Speaking
about
of
your
which,
moral
the Foxu Cup,
grandstanding.
the Kirsha Cup was only like we were only like 4 or 5% off of the goal to get a flavor on the first go too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? We bought so many damn Foxu cups that and Foxu merch that we
Well-
damn near got her a flavor.
Okay, what do you mean, Rex, about the greed? I mean, look, at the end of the day, the purpose of a company is to make money. But at the same time, right, there's a difference between gamer subs, right, and the companies we were talking. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we were talking about how nerd culture got sold out by the majority of companies that hold a lot of nerd IPs, like Star Wars, Marvel, DC, fucking Star Trek, Transformers, all that shit, right? And how they essentially dropped the old fans because they wanted to cater to a broader audience that, like, groups like BlackRock and shit sold them a fucking lie on. And
It's literally what Warhammer is doing right now. They think
Yeah.
that by sacrificing their old audience for a new theoretical modern audience, in quotation,
That they're gonna
will
make more
somehow garner them more money. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, what does Bro Blab say here? Speaking of fucks to give, I dared a VTuber to tell me to finish my bottle of Fireball and piss in it for $10 super after I've been drinking and I had that bottle to piss in. TLDR, finish the Fireball and piss in it or drop a super. I did it. I sent the small VTuber $10 anyway because she decided to play with me the chat. Huh. Oh, shit. God damn, that's okay. That's one way to interact with your fucking audience. God damn, it's actually pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna fucking lie. That's actually really fucking funny. Ow! What the fuck, Sergeant Dropkick? I actually know a quote that works for the matter. A game made for everyone is a game made for no one. It also works for the other IPs and stuff. Exactly, like, what the fuck? Like, for real. Star Trek was made for people
Violence is on sale today.
who are science nerds, right? I mean, literally, Star Trek.
Star Trek was always it may be sci-fi, but it was always based in hard science. Like everything
Right.
that existed in Star Trek was theoretically possible.
Theoretically
at the very
possible. It was bookworm and science nerd sci-fi because they really get into philosophical shit.
Yeah.
lot of the
Leonard
time. And
Nimoy was a
classical
huge
literature.
fucking nerd.
Yeah. So, like, Star Trek is for those kind of people, like the more studious kind of nerds. And then you have Star Wars, which is more for people who like fantasy and science fiction, right? They kind of like a bit of the two, right? They're people who are into the whole mystical, you know, fucking Arthurian legend type shit. But they're also and the whole swashbuckling stuff, right? But then they're also into the more military aspect of shit, right? And then you have fucking no, it's alright, bro blab. By the way, the studio that said the quote was Arrowhead Studios, which was one of your favorite games. Yeah, and that's the thing with Arrowhead, right? Arrowhead, Saber Interactive, Trying to think. Madfinger games. Fucking Battle State games. I'm trying to think of the others. I forget who the fuck were the people that worked on Baldur's Gate? I don't fucking remember the
Larian.
names. What was it?
Larian Studios.
Larian Studios, the people who are currently working on God, what's that other the next big RPG that came out? What the fuck was it called? Shit. My memory is really bad right now. Not Avowed. Avowed was dog shit. That didn't do well. The one that everyone was really fucking hyped up about. Because someone asked them at a Q&A, are you going to have conventionally attractive women in it? And they said yes. Divinity. Yeah, and the Divinity devs, those people.
Oh, yeah.
Those people are the devs you want to give your money to. Those are the devs you want to support. Because they actually give a fuck about their consumers. They give a fuck about their fans. They give a fuck.
No,
about...
but Divinity is Larian.
Oh, is it Larian? Oh,
yeah,
okay. Well,
all
right then.
You're,
well, yeah.
You're thinking of Knight's Tale. You're thinking of Knight's Tale.
Yeah, like those are the people.
Third person medieval action.
Like those are the games. Those are the game devs you should be supporting, right? And I think right now the two big things, actually the three big things we can do right now as nerds, right? As people who are autistically obsessed with the franchises that we're into, right? The best way to save it, to save nerd culture, you have these three options. You have these three things you need to do in tandem, right? One, gatekeep. Now, gatekeeping doesn't mean you keep everybody out of the hobby. Gatekeeping just means you need to make sure there are new people coming into a hobby or into a space with the intentions to learn the hobby, right? And want to get into the hobby without trying to subvert it and change the hobby and insert politics into it where it doesn't need to be. Two, vote with your wallet. Vote with your wallet. If there is a studio that is making a shit product or a shit piece of media or a shit game or a
perfect example is Obsidian Entertainment with Avowed and Outer Worlds 2. Microsoft did not greenlight them for sequels. It's a perfect example of with voting with your wallet, it works. Because guess what? Guess what Microsoft cares about? They care about money. They don't care about virtue signaling. They don't care about all that other nonsense. They only care about money.
The PR people for these corporations, they will talk the buzzwords of inclusivity and fucking virtue, they'll virtue signal all they want with these, like, lukewarm moral takes that they don't actually believe in. They can say this shit all they want, but at the end of the day, the thing that matters over their ideology shit is money. Money talks, bullshit walks. Vote with your fucking wallet. Third, make your own shit. Make your own IPs. If you are somebody who, that thing you've been wanting to write forever and you kept putting it off, maybe pick up a pen, start writing that thing. You never know, that might be the next big fucking thing. You know? If you think you can write a better fucking story than these talentless hacks currently in Hollywood and in the gaming industry, fucking do it, man. Pick up a fucking pen, start writing. Do it. If you're a 3D artist, if you're somebody who knows how to code, if you're somebody who may have went to film school or you just taught yourself how to do cinematography and shit, fucking do it. Make something. Throw it out there. You don't know. It might do well. Be the change you want to see in the culture. Exactly. Rex, exactly. Fucking pick up that pen, bro. Fucking Write that shit. Yeah, and honestly, you see some of the fucking writers nowadays, some of the shit that comes out, it's so fucking bad. The shit that comes out is so fucking bad.
Did you
It's really not
did
hard
you
to
see
compete.
what Matt Damon was talking about on the Joe Rogan podcast?
No, what did he
Because
say?
he makes stuff for Netflix and he makes stuff for Hollywood and shit like that. And he's like, they don't want like big, like they don't want, like, normally in movie making, right? You have the first act, you have the second act, and then you have like the big final third act, right? Where all the shit hits the fan, all the action happens, and that's where you spend all of your budget. He's been asked multiple times to front load all of that because they want to keep eyes on whatever's going on in the story. And then they made him rewrite all of his scripts so that the characters are constantly saying what they're doing, announcing what they're doing, and talking about what they're doing.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because Hollywood and Netflix, all they want is second screen viewing. They are no longer interested in making like phenomenal, visually attractive or visually looking movies or film or cinema or storytelling.
They just want shit that you can hear in the background, so you can fuck around on your phone and not even pay attention.
Netflix is estimated about 85% of their users are, when they're watching something, they're doing something else, based off of their internal surveys.
You know, it's funny. There's one movie they did make that was a sleeper hit, and that was, this is gonna sound cringe as fuck to say, K-pop Demon Hunters, as one of their recent
K-pop
examples.
Demon Hunters is good, though.
But then again, that was written by Koreans, and I'm gonna say this, I'm not trying to suck Korea's dick, but I will say Koreans do make some pretty fucking
if you
good...
guys want zombies, watch or read Kingdom. It's so fucking good.
Yeah. Like, the Koreans make some good shit. They make
Train
good
to Busan.
shit.
Absolute
Train to
banger.
Busan is such a fucking good zombie movie. Best fucking zombie movie I had seen in a long time. And it's not even just a scary zombie movie. It's not just an interesting zombie movie. Like, it is an emotional fucking roller coaster of a fucking film. Like,
Yep.
The drama between the different survivors on the train, the dynamic between...
I'm so glad I
God,
spent the
so
money
good.
to watch it in IMAX, man, when it was doing the US tour.
Train to Busan. I'll type it in chat here. Train to Busan. Best fucking zombie movie ever fucking made. In recent years. Also, hello, Critty. How you doing, man?
Doing good.
That's good. That's good. Oh, let me see. What chapter are you? Is that you supposed to be a space wolf?
Well, the championship was in Death Watch.
Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Hell yeah.
Anyway, yeah, the sequel was kind of...
The sequel isn't actually a sequel. So, Netflix was so or the studio was so money hungry that it was a separate zombie movie that was being made, and they just told them just slap the Busan name on it. It's not even the same. It's technically not even the same setting as Train to Busan. It's Busan only a name. Yeah, but Peninsula is shit.
Also, the animated version of it is actually genuinely good.
There's an animated version.
Yes.
Really? Huh.
I don't remember what studio did it, but there was a pretty famous Korean studio that was behind animating it.
Interesting. Okay, so... Yeah, I saw Fallout Project New West was just fully announced. I mean, that's a fan project. I'm hoping it goes well. Because Bethesda has been very petty lately with certain fan projects. Like Fallout Nuevo Mexico. That got shit canned because a Bethesda dev got ass mad at how good it looked, and the guy who was a dev for it was a Mexican dude on a work visa in the United States, and the fucking dude reported him and got him deported, which is fucked. I mean, I don't know. The Wolf helmet has always been a Space Wolves thing, culture nerd. I didn't buy any of the DLC packs for this game because they keep fucking assigning these. I hate how they lock it behind a class. Why can't you just allow the cosmetics to be used for all the classes? Like, that makes no fucking sense. What's that?
They're starting to make it to where the other classes start using the other stuff.
Oh, hell yeah! That's good.
The main problem was that because there's 3 different types of armor that the Space Marines are using, and they're all different sizes, so you can't just swap something that the Vanguard or the Sniper are using onto Tactical or Assault, for example.
Right. Class-wise, I'm playing as Tactical. What are you playing as, Critty?
I am Vanguard.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so
This
he's
is why
playing
I have the
Vanguard,
wolf head.
and Victus is
I got
playing...
big melter.
Is the heavy.
Big melter, ooga googa.
I'm using Bolt Carbine right now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hello. Chaos Spawn.
Fuck you with that wizardry bullshit. Come here, you Harry Potter fuck. Fucking Magnus.
This is a
you
Muggle
fucking
world. Get
nerd.
shot.
Magnus, you bitch-ass nerd. You know what? This is fitting that I'm a Space Wolf right now, and I'm bullying the fucking Thousand Suns.
Also, another thing is, if I remember correctly, Saber's trying to keep the armor and stuff as lore accurate as possible. So.
Yes, which is good.
Yeah, that's also mainly a...
but it also gives them an excuse to microtransaction us to death, which kind of sucks.
That works. Grappled onto the Uber Marine, but I ended up hitting the Chaos Spawn as well.
Fuck. Goddamn Chaos Spawn bullshit. Hell yeah! Fuck you. Come here, you pixie stick wizard.
If y'all able to get back up, there's a Guardian Relic.
Guardian Relic? Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, basically, if you go down, you can pick yourself up. You get back
Well,
up to
yeah,
that
a drop kick if you wouldn't mind.
Maybe if we go up this way?
I'd appreciate if you didn't make that joke. Like,
Yes,
I'm all
go
for
right-
people telling jokes and shit, but
Go right there, go to the left, and you should be able to run back over here.
A Christian makes me, but I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Well, yeah, the fucking dust that comes out of the Thousand Suns, it looks like a fucking pixie stick. It looks like the fucking all multicolored and shit. How the fuck do I get up there?
I grabbed it.
I can't go up that way then.
If I'm hoping I can find the Gene Seed spawn and I can just swap them out.
Reminds you of a glitter bomb? Yeah, it's kind of a glitter bomb, yeah. You know, I will say fucking Rubric Marines are really fucking cool. They look really cool, right? But like...
Give me my health back.
Come here, bitch.
I'm all out of big motor.
Fuck you,
I'm
glitter
sad.
boy. Hell yeah, finish him.
Oh, ammo boxes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You kind of picked a bad time to get in the tabletop, Rex, because 10th edition is garbage. And 9th edition, I barely played 9th edition because of fucking COVID.
They not spawn here.
But the certain rules from 9th edition I really didn't like. I thought 8th edition was alright. But then again, to be fair... To be fucking fair... Ow. To be fair, I didn't get into the tabletop until 8th edition when it first came out because... Again, like I said, grew up poor, wasn't able to afford Warhammer as a hobby.
Oh, that combo. GG.
Hello, buddy.
And I was like, up until that
Would you
point,
like to
I
be
actually
stabbed
started
today?
making some decent fucking money. But I could afford to get into it. I got into a lot of shit late, unfortunately. But here's the thing, though. There's a difference between, like... You know, when getting into that hobby late, right, compared to, like, some of the more recent people have gotten into the hobbies, I wasn't trying to subvert the fucking game. You know, I wasn't trying to, I wasn't saying, oh, this game's too hard, why don't they change the rules to be like this? I was like, fuck it, no, I'm gonna adapt to the culture of the fucking game, and I'm gonna...
Get some chaos.
You know? Fucking...
Oh, fuck.
Boy.
You know? Let myself be mentored by the older fans, you know? And follow their advice and shit. Oh, fuck.
Well then.
Joined D&D at 5th edition because of friends, and now it's 50 flavor. Yeah, essentially, that's kind of how it is. Right. Oh, I'm down.
Yeah.
But, like... I like D&D. I got into D&D, I think, at, like... Shit, I got into D&D around, what?
Get up, brother. There's more to slaughter.
I joined during
I'm out of ammo.
3.5 edition?
Ah, boy.
3.5 edition? And I'm gonna say this, I fucking, goddamn it, I do not like 5th edition. Again, like I said, the other thing too, right? Well, the 4th thing you can also do, not only do you vote with your wallet, not only do you gatekeep and vote with your wallet, guys, and make your own shit, but there is a 4th option. And that is also playing the old stuff. Which kind of falls in line with solution number 2, right? Voting with your wallet. Just don't buy the new shit. Get the old shit. The shit before they started introducing all the new stuff that's, like, not that great. Right?
Ooh.
Because, like, right now... What is it? In 2025 alone, in record fucking numbers, people were playing older shit. They were playing older video games more than the new ones. I think it was like 80, I can't remember, it was like a massive fucking number. I think it was like, what was it, Victus? What was it, like 80% of players on Steam were playing old stuff over new stuff?
It's what the last time it was like 88.7%.
Yeah, like a really fucking highest number like that. And then,
That was playing games that were 2013 or older.
yeah. And then what's crazy too, the other thing that was reported for 2025 was that a record number of people from Gen Z were watching shows and movies their fucking, not their parents, but their fucking grandparents grew up with. Oh no, their parents too, I'm sorry. Their parents and their grandparents grew up with. Like, what was it? Like a shitload of fucking people. A shitload of young people were like watching Golden Girls for like the first time, like sitcoms like Golden Girls and shit like that for the first time. Shows like MASH. Fucking
Hello, Corrupt
18.
Dakotas. Goodbye, Corrupt Dakotas.
MacGyver. Like a lot of old shows. People were like a lot of the really young people were watching, which is crazy. And that, honestly, that was surprising for me to fucking hear. Gunsmoke is good too. Hell yeah. Oh, there's armored boosts over here. Fucking Mel Brooks, dude. Mel Brooks is the GOAT. I love Mel Brooks. We actually, for movie night, oh god, not this past weekend, but the weekend before, we watched Blazing Saddles and fucking History of the World Part 1.
Wait a minute.
Oh, dear God. Don't you start that hocus pocus bullshit, you Harry Potter nerd. Fucking Harry Potter Marines.
Nerd.
Nerd.
Mog his ass.
John Candy and Wagons East, yeah. Fucking, oh man.
Oh, this pot. Wait, so grab that stem and use it immediately.
Yeah, you might want to save that for if my health goes like really low.
No, go ahead and use it.
Okay.
And now your mortal wound's gone.
Oh, hell yeah.
If a stem overheals you in any amount,
Yeah, I
it gets
know
rid
the
of mortal
Minotaurs,
wound.
Rex. I don't know a whole lot about the Minotaurs, but I know they definitely have like that Greek theme about them. Aren't they like, don't they specialize in dealing with rogue Space Marine chapters?
Get behind a wall.
I think there was a theory that the Minotaurs, their gene seed is like a hybrid between that of the, God. I think it was the World Eaters? It was supposed to be like Angron's gene seed mixed with, I forget, a Loyalist gene seed? Or at least that's the theory. Right? Because I'm pretty sure they were a part of the Cursed Founding. Chapter Master of the Minotaurs is so brutal some custodians are scared of them. Really? You know,
Damn.
there's a theory that the Chapter Master of the Space Sharks, because he's so fucking massive and he's so powerful,
Oh, fuck.
that he might potentially be one of the two missing Primarchs, and that he's just a Primarch LARPing as a Space Marine. I'm about to die. Try to stay alive long enough for one of us to respawn.
And get up.
I got an ad of dog treats with peanut butter in it. Does Twitch think I am Shaggy Raj? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what Twitch means by that. I swear to God, if one of you fucking call me a dog, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
What the dog doing?
Like Twitch.
What's the dog doing?
What are you trying to say? What, because I'm a werewolf, I'm a fucking dog? You fucking racists. Fucking racist against lupines. That's racist to say that lupines and canines are the fucking same. You racist motherfucker. Fucking Dan Clancy, you fucking creepy uncle-ass motherfucker. Hanging out with women that are like
I love Vanguards over 25.
three times younger than you? Like, what the fuck?
Is there any ammo left? Any ammo anywhere?
Yeah, go back to that big ammo box.
Oh, yeah. I kind of like ran. It's really weird that that secondary is
Meltabomb.
one. Oh yeah, give me them frags.
Is that a psyker?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it was
Not
a
anymore.
psycho. I've seen enough internet to know what.
Fresh magazine. Heretics employed deceptive tactics.
Shall escape the insatiable war of transformation. You will be only the first.
Well, I mean, Rex, you could always rewrite it and try again. I mean, I have a homebrew Space Marine chapter. Actually, I have them
Wait,
on
don't
my
call him for
fucking
help.
shelf right next to me. Literally right by my fucking head next to my Gundams. Next to my fucking Gunpla collection. They're called the Oath Keepers. And the idea behind them is, you know, they were a chapter that's split into two. Half the chapter fell to chaos, the other half remained loyalist. So they renamed themselves the Oath Keepers, and then the fucking Chaos equivalent of them, they call themselves the Oath Breakers, and they became a Chaos Warband.
Boy,
And
They'll call him for help.
the Oath Breakers are supposed to be like Chaos Undivided.
there's a stem over here.
I'll take it. These motherfuckers with their Harry Potter bullshit.
I wonder.
The Space Marines, but like Octopus style, they are smart, stealthy, and very tech-focused, mostly snipers or heavy shock troops. Interesting.
Nothing spawned over here.
You know, there's a Ultramarine successor chapter called the Light Drinkers, and they are cursed, right? And their chapter master literally became mutated by the warp, and he has spider legs.
Oh, this is fun. Unfortunately, I don't feel like dealing with the soldier, so be gone.
No, you don't. Mm-mm. That bullshit.
Sounds like we have plenty more heretics to burn. What needs grappling?
Chaos
this is
chapter of
my
the
favorite
Sisters
one.
of Silence, the Sisters of Pelvis Breakers. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Death by snoo.
That way.
Yeah, that'll be their fucking war cry. Although the Sisters of Silence, I don't think they talk.
That barrier is a
Black
combined
grenade.
effort of all those other astropaths. Disrupt Psycho Shield chain. Our victory.
Yeah, no Slanesh in this chat. No. You know, it's funny. Alright, so Space Wolves, right? Their chaplains are called Wolf Priests. And the cool thing about the Wolf Priests, they actually double as apothecaries.
Ow.
And, which is very fucking broken, by the way, with the Space Wolves, because holy shit! Not only do you have a fucking Space Marine chaplain that can recite litanies, right, to give your Space Marines buffs on the field, but they can also heal your fucking Space Marines, which is pretty fucking overpowered.
Oh, fine.
Ah, got you. Okay. I don't know too much about the Sisters of Silence. I focus more on, like, the Space Marines, fucking Deathcore Krieg, the Inquisition, the Custodes. You know what's sad though? The latest thing though to fall to a lot of this bullshit is Fallout. All these fucking normies getting into Fallout from the show, and the show is such a poor representation. And just an absolute bastardization of the setting. Least favorite Space Marine chapter are the damn Grey Knights. Yeah. Well, alright. Yes, they did. Like, 3 was definitely a bastardization, yeah. Like...
Hey, Mr. Psyker.
Oh, fuck.
I've seen this on the internet watching Boogaloo.
I don't consent! Hello, Inquisitor.
Chaos does not
your
care for
hobby
consent.
succeed enough to go mainstream. A curse once more. Exactly. Dude, that is like the worst curse you can say to somebody. May your fandom become mainstream.
Is that like the second Bethesda got their hands on Fallout was the second I knew Fallout as a franchise was going to just degrade and die. Because I had watched Todd Howard ruin Elder Scrolls by constantly reducing it to shit.
Keep it simple, keep it stupid.
Yeah, I mean, like, even Oblivion is, like, and a lot of people who aren't older players who played Morrowind first don't know that Oblivion was a step down from Morrowind. Like, Oblivion had a lot less in its magic system. It had a lot less in its melee system. It didn't have, like, skill preferential stuff with the...
I'm gonna take this Medicaid stim if you guys don't mind.
Cracks? We don't take cracks.
And now we go fight the boss.
Oh boy, into the LSD trip we go. Ooh.
Ooh, I love
it! Fuck! The fuck is that?
Oh, that's hot.
A mutable beast. We're gonna kill it.
Oh.
We're
seeing it happen to Warhammer right now, but do not fucking despair. Vote with your fucking wallets, guys. Keep fucking striking while the iron's hot. Because right now, GW is feeling it in the fucking wallet. Alright, you look at all the shit that's going on, the social media backlash and everything.
It wants me.
They are reeling right now. Do not let up. Continue to make your displeasures known. Continue to fucking just send it, dude. Don't hold the fuck back. Like, make your fucking anger known. Like, For every stupid fucking thing GW does, should give you one more excuse to invest in a fucking 3D printer. For real. Like, invest in a fucking 3D printer. Start 3D printing your shit. Oh, shit. Start 3D printing
if we don't
your
make it to
shit.
the end, he dies.
Don't buy the codexes. Don't buy the rule book. Fucking... Dude, just fucking use one-page rules, guy. It's stupid fucking easy. And honestly, it's people who have played the game for a long fucking time that switched over to one-page rules have fucking had more fun playing one-page rules than they had in a while with the tabletop. Oh, god damn it. Shit, I want to get a 3D printer at some point. Right now, I cannot fucking afford one because, I'm kind of in a weird financial spot at the moment. My current, well, soon-to-be old job has been fucking me with hours. I'm just not making enough. And then my soon-to-be new job, I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna start getting paid for it.
I think he spawns right here.
Because the way they do things, they pay you twice a month. So I have to
Back up, back up, back up.
be really smart with my money right now before I start. What gun am I using, or what gun do I have for my Vtuber? Are you talking about what Critty is using? Critty is using a bolt carbine.
I'm using the bolt carbine.
Yeah, which is like a shortened down bolter. It's almost like an SMG for the bolter. Oh, goddamn. Get the fuck off me,
It pretty
asshole.
much is.
Piss off.
Nope.
Am I supposed to roll when it does the like twing 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 thing? Like I don't.
Yes.
Where it's just
Okay.
doing a combo on you.
Creature is protecting itself. Save your ammunition.
Oh yeah, don't let those coders get to him.
Eliminate hostiles before they interact with the beast.
Shit. Can someone help me?
Oh, they're healing it.
I got it.
Assuring mission readiness.
Ooh. Oh, never mind.
Fuck you and your warp fuckery. Ah, you cunt.
Oh, that's over. Oh boy.
Alright, here we go.
Razor!
Up and at him. What?
Razor!
Try not to die.
All specs ready to scan. Resist the blighted presence. Enhanced visuals incoming. I am wounded, but not broken.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
I think I might bump down the
It's
difficulty.
just going to command grab me across the map.
Without my brothers,
Good.
It's
Sorry
almost
for the
dead.
yawning, guys.
Go the heck. I ain't dead yet, boy.
Fuck off, hentai monster.
Explode.
Heretics cannot call on that abomination again. Good riddance. May it never show its disgusting face again.
Hell yeah.
It ate my pussy.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck?
I think it'd be more
Command,
apt to say we
command
figured
grabbed
out
me
where
and
its butthole
bad
was.
touched me.
Hey, listen, not all things from Japan are bad. Yeah, speaking of things from Japan that are bad, though, I want to say fuck Hideo Kojima. Because that motherfucker, you know, he is such a moral grandstanding fuck. When Maduro got captured by Delta Force, the motherfucker, this retard actually came on fucking Twitter and said, America's an evil empire. Go fuck yourself. Fucking America got rid of a dictator who was oppressing the shit out of his people for over a fucking decade. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That annoyed the fuck out of me too when that shit happened, because you had a bunch of assholes trying to speak for the fucking Venezuelans and saying, they took the Venezuelan president. Oh no, the poor Venezuelan people. No, the Venezuelans were fucking happy he's gone. Bro. Motherfucker made Venezuela so goddamn poor they had to add armed guards outside of the zoos. Not because people wanted to see the animals, but because they wanted to eat them.
They were eating their pets. Like that was
That's
a real
how bad,
thing that was
that's
happening.
how bad that shit was going on. That's how bad shit was. Like,
Prank mail versions.
Go assault for a bit.
on one side, I get it because American interventionism. On the other, Maduro can choke on a 16-inch dick. Well, here's the thing. I'm not for foreign intervention. I think America had done way too much of that shit, especially in the past decade. I think that America really should be focusing on shit going on in America instead of what's going on outside of America. And I'm not trying to be a cunt, but I do feel like a government, I'm sorry, the responsibility of any government, right, should be first and foremost the people under, you know what I mean? The country and its people first. Before everyone else. You know, best way to describe it, right? All right. You're a parent with kids, right? You aren't going to go and feed your neighbor's kids, right? Without making sure you made sure your kids are fully fed, right? You want to make sure there's enough food for your kids first before you go and help someone else's kids. I don't know if that's a bad analogy. I don't know. What do you think, Victus? Victus?
I'm sorry. What? I was reading. I was reading.
I was saying
Max.
like I was using a analogy for like how governments should focus more on the people within their own country first before they focus on people outside of it. And I was saying,
Yeah, of course. First within, always without.
yeah, like seriously, the same thing applies to a government, right? Like you shouldn't. Yeah, like you should make sure your people are taken care of before you start taking care of other people's people. You know? And I do think other countries, especially Europe in particular, is getting a little too... They have their hand out too much, and they've done it for too long. And just because America is one of the wealthier nations in the world doesn't necessarily mean that America can fucking fund everything. You know, just because America may have a lot of money, the government has a lot of money, doesn't necessarily mean the people within America have a lot of money. You know what I mean? And a lot of Americans right now, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm one of them, getting fucking tired of being fucking poor. Getting tired of not having enough fucking money for shit, regardless, no matter how many fucking hours I fucking work, you know? Not being able to make fucking ends meet. Like, I'm gonna be real, I'm not a big fan of the tariffs either. Hey, gotcha guns! Hey, thank you for the raid! Hi everybody, I'm Razorwind, Tactical Wolf Vtuber. We're currently playing Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. How y'all doing? I'm here with my friend Victus and one of my viewers here, Critty. Hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, gotcha guns. Let me get you a shout out here, gotcha. Give you a shout out here.
Well, that more than doubled your view account.
Yeah, on Twitch, yeah. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you again, gotcha, for the raid. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, go follow Gotcha Guns. Listen, if you like guns and anime, go fucking follow Gotcha Guns. He's a great VTuber. This guy is a walking encyclopedia on firearms. He has worked in the firearms industry for a very long time. He has... I'm jealous of this man's gun collection. He has so many fucking guns. Holy fucking shit. And this guy... You have a question about guns? This guy is the one to go to. Alright? Like, he is... Again, like he is a walking, talking encyclopedia for guns. Fucking follow this guy. He's great. He's got a good sense of humor. Very chill atmosphere. Really great community. Follow this man. That goes for the people on YouTube as well. But yeah. No, Gotcha Guns is fucking great. He is excellent. Yeah, he explains firearms very well, especially to people who have never picked up a gun before. Like, he will go and take a firearm on stream, take it apart bit by bit, and explain how the gun works, how to assemble and disassemble it, and the history behind it, what caliber it uses, everything. Like, fucking amazing content creator. The Power Axe? Let me see, can I even get the Power Axe?
Tactical cannot.
Tacticals cannot get the Power Axe, no.
Assault, Bulwark, and Vanguard can.
Okay. Vanguard can get
Me,
Power
I'm gonna
Axe?
swing my hammer.
Really?
Vanguard can get it. He's technically the best one with it.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Because the backstep and the gun strike give you just enough distance to immediately grapple them.
Huh. Do you...
Anyway, I'm going to swing my hammer in the PvP practice area.
Okay. Hey, hey, Logan's Game. Hello, how you doing? I see the Kirsche emotes there. Based. The fucking Foxu. I approve. I like Kirsche. A lot of people take issue with Kirsche, but I'm gonna be honest with you. She's fucking hysterical. You know, I once had this guy, no longer part of my community, for reasons. He tried to follow police me. And, like, he like, creepily, like, gets in my DMs, and he's like, Razor, do you like Kirsha? Question mark. And I'm like, yeah? Why? He's like, oh, no reason. It's just, why would you support somebody so vile? And I'm like, oh, I know exactly where this is going. And then he tried starting shit in the community, and then my fucking moderators were like, yeah, we need to get rid of this guy.
It's like that guy
Hey,
from.
Tailstall.
It's like that guy. It's like the SS Nazi officer from fucking Inglorious Bastards. So, where are you hiding the Kirsche Simps? Where are they? Are they under
Essentially,
the
yeah.
floorboards?
That's essentially what the shit was. I'm like,
Where are they? I know you have her emotes. Where are they?
where are the Kirsche fans? Where are the Koshers? Are you
I
hiding
know
the
you are
Koshers
hiding
under
the
the
Koshers.
floorboards?
You cannot. You can smell them. I know they're here.
Oh my god, see that was a really good impression of Niara VT.
Yeah,
You know,
very good impression.
It's funny, right? Well, not funny, but so. You know, it's fuckers like Niara VT who make life difficult for just. That's a topic I'm not gonna bring up on the stream. We can smell the pineapples, yes. But
Yummy pineapple.
let's see. How do I change
Oh, the bugs I'm about to squish.
How do you change the difficulty?
Let's
go
top left.
Top left. Okay. Here, let me. How do you reject the mission? Check the mission real quick. Space wolves or white scars? Space wolves. Fucking space wolves. Where did you say you changed the difficulty settings?
Top left.
Oh, okay. I'm retarded. Yeah, we're gonna bump it down to average, so it's not, because I know Victus here is new, and I haven't touched this game in fuck knows how long. If you guys don't mind, chat.
You're just gonna make it easier for me to squish them.
For Russ and the Allfather, yes. I miss the days when, for example, I like Sky Cooper and the other likes Ratchet and Clank wouldn't result in slander and doxing. Exactly. Like, that's the fucking problem now, right? You can't just simply disagree with people and leave it at that. No, people have to fucking go and demonize each other and fucking gaslight and take part in life ruination bullshit. It's fucking gay. It's fucking gay.
It's fake and gay.
Yes, it is. I can't wait for the day this whole bullshit just fucks off. And we're well on the way there, but I feel like it's gonna take another decade before it fully goes away. You know? And man, these crazy people they're trying their hardest, but society is really starting to push back.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a
Or when are you playing as a Blood Angel right now?
I am an assault.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of us is a Blood Angel.
Exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the Wrath of Espandor's full destructive potential directly into the Xenos Hive fleet.
Oh yeah, the Scottish guy, they fucking killed him off, by the way, too, before, off screen.
Along with Chiron.
Yeah, which pisses me off, honestly.
Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives.
What did you miss? Not much, Stoner. It's only Dev gives us true sons of Russ get a cape. If only Dev give us true sons of Russ a fur cape and fur, but yeah, right? Like, I know I have a few friends on the other side, but as long as I stay silent, maybe it won't result in losing people over two words. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I've been. And you guys know, I've collabed, I have friends that I collab with every now and then who are not of the same views as me, and I try to avoid saying certain shit when I'm collabing with them or when I'm in VCs with them, right? And that's why I try to tell chat, that's why I try to tell you guys to avoid certain topics. Because it leads to awkward conversations. But yeah, it sucks that the world has it's kind of gotten to this point, you know. And the thing is too, like, it's not the only reason why I try to avoid certain topics when I'm collabing with people or talking with people, certain people. It's just I do it out of consideration, right? Because not everybody's gonna agree on shit. Not everyone's gonna share the same views or opinions on things. And I think it's best to avoid bringing up certain topics around people, because, you know, at the end of the day, you still want to be friends with people, but you know, not everyone's gonna agree. It's just, you know, I tried my best to like, remain civil. You know, I don't know if that sounds, I don't know. What do you think, Victus? Does that sound?
You can disagree with people and be friends with them, but
yeah, but it's like certain friends you can't say certain things around, because you know, at the end of the day, it is going to start arguments. You know, and you wanna kind of avoid those kind of arguments. Yeah, like, and you know,
I don't try to have arguments with people, but people try to have arguments with me, and it's like I either choose to engage with it or not, and I prefer to not.
Yeah, all right, so like, I have friends who are a bit more, you know, they're more, I'm trying to say it without trying to be, like, too... Somebody preach tolerance, but they can never actually commit to that principle. It's sad, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I have friends who are more left-leaning, or at least somewhere around there, like moderate left-leaning, right? And while they, like, I consider myself a moderate. I have a right-leaning, but I'm not too, like, you know what I mean? I'm not too far. You know what I mean? Like, I'm at a very moderate kind of, you know, basic ass views, you know what I mean? And
They fly now?
they fly,
They fly now, and boss fight.
Of course it is.
Oh,
It's a pretty fun
I
boss
fucked
fight.
that up.
But yeah, fucking I you know, I just, what's the word? I don't like having, like, you know, those particular friends of mine. See, the thing is, the reason why I'm still friends with them is because they don't force their shit on me,
Get it off! Get it
right?
off!
I'm like, okay, like they'll bring up a particular topic, and I'll be like, let's avoid that, and then we'll like agree to like not talk about that and just move on and talk about something we both agree, like, you know, a topic we both enjoy. Like, okay, hey, did you? Like, oh, did you see that new game coming out? Oh yeah, that looks pretty good.
You just like rammed the plasma pistol at that thing's head and blew its head off.
Yep.
Chips are good.
Brutal.
Cereal. I mean, cereal ain't too bad either. And, well, it depends, right? Do you want something savory or do you want something sweet? Me,
Travis has
I have a
spawned.
bias. I like salty and savory snacks. I'm not a big sweets person. That's just kind of how I am, right? I'll have chocolate here and there, but I'm not really like. I prefer.
Bile ball.
I prefer savory and salty snacks, honestly.
Come on, buddy.
Like
Get up.
I'm a
dare
chips
ya.
and salsa and like pretzels kind of guy. Right.
And you sealed your fate.
GG. I've tried to have conversations with people who are my friends who are progressives because I like to talk things through. I like to believe that people are reasonable human beings, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And I'm not friends with people who are unreasonable. Unreasonable, super crazy, like ideologues. I don't care.
That's a
I don't
better
care
way
if they're
to
left.
put
I don't
it,
care
yeah.
if they're right. I don't give a shit. I don't befriend those kinds of people because those people can't be reasoned with.
Yeah. And that's actually a great way to put it. I think that's the best way to put it, honestly, without trying to be too like getting into the political side of things. But I'm only friends with people who are reasonable. If you aren't gonna be reasonable, right? Like if you're gonna be somebody who is, did anyone need the stem?
I don't have
Oh.
one.
Okay.
Find
Yeah.
consoles with these symbols.
But yeah, fucking, if you are gonna be unreasonable, yeah, I'm not gonna be. I'm sorry, no, I don't deal in unreasonable people. But like, you know, I've been very lucky to have met and be friends with a lot of reasonable people I have met. Very few VTubers have I ever had, like, or just people outside of VTubing have I really had like a massive issue with. Because I've learned to be pretty good
I
at like
fucked my fairy up.
choosing
Hey, I'm
who
coming.
I'm friends with and who like I can trust with things. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there are
Yeah.
things I'm not gonna agree with my friends. Sometimes they say things on social media that I think is stupid, but or not necessarily stupid, but like, you know, things I feel like, okay, yeah, that was a bad
Oh,
take.
you-
But I'm not gonna crucify them for it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be combative with them for it. And I think that's something a lot of people have forgotten how to do. Right? You can be friends with people you disagree with. Right? And
Oh,
you know-
how's your map?
Oh, it was
Like-
good.
and there's nothing wrong with being friends with people you disagree with. It's just you gotta, like, you know, I think the thing is with friends, you always want to set boundaries, right? And if you have people that won't respect your boundaries, I feel like at that point you should probably cut ties with that person, right? Hello, hypocrite. Oh god, reasonable person can be trusted with hundreds of pounds of explosive. Well, good to know.
Alright, we just need a console with the Omega symbol.
You know, so when the space aliens come, I know who to go to pull a Ted Kaczynski on the space aliens. Okay. That's good to know.
Omega.
But no, like...
Found Alpha over here.
There's K.
A what? Oh, there's a code. It's a code.
Yeah, we gotta find the console for Omega.
But yeah, like... I
Data.
think at this point, the way things are going in this world, it's literally... At this point, it's the reasonable versus the unreasonable. And
oh, you just...
That's kind of where we're getting at now.
Alright, to the elevator. Ooh, multi-bomb.
Hypocrite, I just see you with, like, a fucking minivan just packed wall to wall with C4 and be like, this is how we say hello on our planet. As you blow up the fucking space aliens and shit.
And this is how we say goodbye.
Maybe the Melta is a better call for the Tyranids.
Alright, I need to move. Need to move!
Get in the elevator.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
They can't follow us in there.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can.
No, they can't. The door closed.
Oh, shit.
EDF! 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 EDF!
And now, hold.
Holy shit!
Yep. They're everywhere.
That's an infestation.
By the Emperor's massive hairy balls. What in the Kentucky Fried Fuck? Holy shit balls.
Good news for you. We're gonna fight all of them.
Oh boy. Let's see, should I get the bolt carbine or the melter rifle?
Melter rifle. There will be a reason at the end.
Okay.
This is America. I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Oh my god, what the hell happened to my frame rate?
Probably because of all the Xenos.
It shit itself. Kill them to make the frame rate go back up.
Power Fist. Power Fist. It's the strongest weapon in the game.
Okay, okay. So the bolter is way better for.
Let's see where. Oh, there's
It's a
some
sniper.
Xenos.
Man.
Fucking dino sniper.
Oh my god, look at them crawling up the fucking. Holy shit! Look at all of them.
Shoot the blue things.
Ah!
Yeah, I'm shooting.
Fuck off,
I'm
bitch.
shooting.
I'm gonna go get that sniper.
Okay, so we gotta go to the second array.
Oh, fuck.
Ammunition restock. Opening the gates.
Gosh.
Holy crap, there's so many of them. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I know, right? Holy shit.
Oh, there's
Oh,
a fucking literal tide of them. Oh my god.
Welcome to the Tyranids.
Boom. That one's dead.
Kind of their whole fucking thing. They're... nom 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 nom. They eat
Boy,
everything.
get down from there.
They're like fat kids at the McDonald's.
Are you guys gonna help me out with this, or am I just gonna...
Logan's
Sit here
game,
and
thank you
try
for the
to
follow.
heal
Your gun will
Appreciate
shoot a
that.
lot faster if you aim down heights.
Target rich environment.
So many of them.
Oh, shit. Fucking dinosaur
Stop
coated
sniping
vermin.
us.
Shit.
One of my melt bomb can reach from here. No, it cannot.
Alright, have a good one, Tailstall. Good to see you again.
I need ammo.
Where do we open this? Why
Look
is
for where
it-
the Xenos are gathering.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
Shit. Fuck. Too many of them. I mean... Let's see. I know my friend Enatsu Shiroi, she has a Minecraft server. She's always looking for people to play Minecraft. I might take a look at a hightail when I start getting paid with the new job. My finances are a little more stable. Yo, is that supposed to be like Commander Dante's armor?
I believe so.
Holy shit! Dante is the fucking GOAT. He's one of the coolest fucking Space Marine chapter masters. He's up there with Logan Grimnar, and Kevin Shrike, and fucking High Marshal Helbrecht.
Dang damn it, I need to go get more.
I'm just firing and firing and firing. There.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
Damn bugs.
Do not let the reactors
I know, right?
This cruiser will soon perform its final
How did me and Shiroi
Ah,
first
good
meet?
deal,
So,
and force the plasma reactors to overpower.
I met Shiroi on a Discord server for people starting up or trying to become VTubers. And it was like a Discord server where people were helping each other get started
Get on the elevator.
and
Get on the
networking with
elevator.
I will get there. And networking with artists. Shit like that. It was kind of like for people to meet up and network and shit, right? I didn't even start streaming yet. I was still in the concept phase. All I had was my concept art from my first VTuber model.
Oh my!
I paid a very fucking talented young artist. What if I told you the concept artist who worked on the character sheet for my first VTuber model back when I was still a this is before I became a Tactical Wolf Vtuber or a werewolf-themed Vtuber. I was a space-themed Templar Vtuber. And... what was it? The concept artist I paid was literally... I didn't know this until after I got done with the commission. They were 12. And for a fucking 12-year-old, they did a pretty goddamn good job. So they helped with the concept art, what I wanted. And from there... yeah, I didn't even have my fucking VTuber model yet. I was literally... my shit was still being... I was still looking for somebody to work on a VTuber model for me. To start out. That's before I even taught myself how to work on VTuber models. And... that's how I met Shiroi. It was through that, like I said, through that Discord server. I wasn't even a VTuber, technically, yet. Literally, I only had, my little PNG for my profile pictures and everything. I didn't even start streaming. I'm assuming, 12.
Hello.
That's the number I'm pulling out of my ass for that question. Not even close? Okay, 35.
I need ammo. I found a relic.
Razor,
Yeah?
I want to come down here.
Yeah, I will. Give me a moment. Oh, good ammo. My God.
How deep are we going on this shit? Or am I just like really far ahead of you guys?
Yeah,
I was
I
lagging
have double
behind.
back.
He saved my ass.
I'm gonna punch this zone folk.
Well, I'm about to die because
I'm gonna punch this one too.
oh, I could just use the relic. Never mind.
Do not worry, I have punched the zone folks to death.
Well, I'm completely out of ammo. So
I am
we need
completely
to
out of
fucking
ammo.
get moving here.
Razor picked up.
Oh, you're a warlord? I see, I see. You know, I was disappointed with Fallout 76 because I was hoping we could do more crazy shit in that game. Because one of the things I wanted to do, I was saying, oh, when 76 comes out, I'll be a warlord And I'll create a kingdom. I'm gonna call it the Kingdom of Thundercock. Name my character Chad and be like, it's the Kingdom of Chad.
You had a
Thundercock.
really weird idea of what 76 is gonna be. If that's
Well,
what
we
you
didn't.
planned.
No one knew it was gonna be that fucking boring of a fucking game. It was when they announced it. I thought it was literally going to be like a sandbox fucking game where you could do whatever the fuck you wanted.
No,
I mean, to be fair, they
the
let you
second I
become
saw
a ghoul.
Fallout 76, they called it a survival craft, and that's when I was like, oh, so this is just gonna be Fallout 4, but with more people. I mean, I don't think anybody expected it to be like totally broken. I genuinely don't think anybody knew it was that bad, other than the developers. But ZeniMax is really good at lying. You know, they
Oh, Bethesda's
did
very
a
good
lot
at
of lying about. It was ZeniMax that did Fallout 76. It was not Bethesda, actually.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
It was ZeniMax Austin, I think.
Yeah, they were the ones that worked on it.
Jesus.
I think they worked on it around the same time Fallout 4 was being worked on. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It was right after they finished ESO, like the initial, the initial like thing of ESO, because ESO was being developed with Fallout 4. Yeah.
ESO was a very boring MMO. It was very dumbed down. It wasn't good.
I mean, it's everything you would expect from Bethesda making an MMO. You need to revive him. He's gonna die.
Yeah,
Oh, it's fine.
Die.
Decimus, if you observe the rites of reverence with half the devotion you wield a chainsaw, you would be an exemplar of our chapter. Reciting length
Man,
no substitute for killing Xenos.
if my 5070 is like struggling on this game with DLSS on, what's a 20 series look like?
My 30 series is working fine.
Yeah, imagine this map in particular puts a lot of strain.
And I'm streaming and running a Vtuber model all at the same time on the same rig. So I'm perfectly fine, honestly.
I have the playback
John
recording
Warwick.
thingy on, but that's about it. The shadow play. I always have that
What if
on
I
when
told
playing
you for my current gaming rig I only paid $500 for it? How ass mad would you
Nice. That guy's dead as fuck.
I still got the melter.
be? Nah.
You're gonna want it for this section, trust me.
What, the Melta?
Yeah, you're gonna want the melter for this ending section.
I hate how you can't fucking edit your loadouts while on mission. You have to do it before the mission.
I came prepared. I was like, the Melto looks like it's gonna be useful for stuff, so I should probably have it when I need it. They fly now.
They fly now, and I'm gonna punch them anyway.
They die now.
Ow. I'm mad.
Oh, they have
Oh yeah,
AoE?
I want to get in the middle.
Dude, the fucking knife sucks.
The knife is not good.
Ouch. Ouch. He's bullying me. He's bullying me.
I bully him.
Fuck.
He's almost dead.
I'll make the joke. I'll probably get the reference, maybe. I can't. No guarantees. If it's a reference to anything
Alright, now
zoomery,
get in
I'm
the
not
middle.
gonna get it.
Get in the middle.
Little hard. I'm fighting all the chaff you guys aren't fighting.
Oh,
Ow.
fuck.
Oh, my bussy. I need
Whoa.
that.
Give me your face and your wing.
All right, the other one's almost dead. Countered. Oh, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. Come here, bitch. Just like my favorite husbando, Isaac Clarke. I stomped the shit out of his
Alright,
head.
now, I want you to
Oh, Victus, I didn't know you swing that way.
wait right there.
Oh, Victus,
Okay.
do you
Yeah.
need a stim?
Oh,
Is
we're
there a
not
way
gonna
to
need a
stim your
stim for this
teammates?
section. We're not gonna need a stim for this section.
Oh, okay.
Basically,
Yeah.
we're about to run.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay.
This
So
way.
You just want us at the gate.
This way.
So that...
If that timer hits 0, we will. So, don't stop running for nothing.
Oh, Tremors. Oh, God, what a fucking good series of movies that was.
Which is why I said to bring melters, because you can just fire it quickly through a path.
Good thing I brought a Melta. It's also really good against those bosses because they just like constantly get in your face, so I can just melt the
Yeah.
hell out of them.
Oh, fuck. Wrong way.
Deliverance ahead, brothers.
Hurry. The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
You know, canonically, a Space Marine is, like, fast as fuck. Like, they run at Mach fuck speed.
Requesting rapid.
Alright, we have one.
Brace for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talasa, this operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium.
Oh, God.
Time and service of the Emperor is taken.
Yeah, 4 hours went by fast as shit. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, it has been 4 hours. Damn.
The wrath of Espandor's retribution
Damn, chat.
rip into the Tyranid fleet with searing, bitter fury. Our honored dead take solace that they have been avenged.
I know about Jet Jaguar, yeah. How his face always looks angry. All right. Also, for the people over on YouTube, if you're enjoying the stream, please leave a like. It helps the stream, helps me in the algorithm. And if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to hit subscribe and hit the bell icon for future streams. I'm currently trying to get the partnership on YouTube, and the requirement for partner is a minimum of 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. Oh, I went up 2 levels. Hell yeah.
Oh.
I think that'll do it for me. It is 1 triple for where I'm at.
All right then, Critty. Hey, thanks for playing with us.
problem.
Yeah. It's been fun.
Yeah, if GW wouldn't fucking, you know, legally fuck me in the ass. Oh, Critty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Hell yeah. But like, if GW wouldn't legally fuck me in the ass for doing it, I mean, shit. I would definitely get a Space Wolves outfit for my model, but yeah. But then again, I mean,
I don't think they care as long as you're not using
yeah.
like official models.
I mean, Whiskey Project has a Sisters of Battle outfit for her model. That is legitimately a Sisters of Battle outfit. And I fucking had a Vault Suit outfit for my model for when I play Fallout, so I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be a problem. It just, for me, I don't know a lot about 3D modeling. And my 3D model that I have right now is literally just a Vroid model with nicer textures that I cobble shit together with, and a bunch of other crap I've added in Unity. That's really it. That's literally that's how I made my fucking model. Yeah, oh really? Oh yeah, I heard about that old RV tuber, yeah. And then there's Atari, who's Mizu's boyfriend, and he's a great guy. Friend of mine, who is he is a Dark Eldar VTuber, or a Drukari VTuber. He's like really fucking cool. Like, his model has a really cool design to it. Let's see. Ooh. Heavy bolter. Interesting. Final pistol.
Oh, okay, I get it.
What? Get what?
I was just looking through the heraldices. I was like, how do I unlock different things? And yeah, they're just
Gotcha.
like, oh, you just buy the things with the things.
Okay. There we we go. Alright, my shit's all set up. Do you want to try Siege?
What's a siege like?
It's supposed to be like Horde mode.
Sure.
Let's try Siege. See what that's all about. Think like COD Zombies? Interesting. Okay. Hell yeah. Bugs and Harry Potter Marines. Oh, God. Saw a team get to wave 41s. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. It's gonna sound like a dumb question, but show of hands, who here went and saw Astartes? I feel like everybody has seen it at least once here.
Oh, pistol, plasma pistol, and then I guess heavy bolt. Yeah, I think everybody's seen Astartes here. Yeah. Well, at least before GW had it taken down.
Alright, you know what I'm gonna do then for my community? Next Saturday, for movie night, we're just gonna marathon 40K fan films. You want to be a part of that? We have a Discord server. For the YouTube people, it's in the About section. There's a link to the Discord. For the Twitch people, it's going to be in the About section. Just click the big button that says Discord. This weekend, because we did movie night early, we did Apocalypse Now yesterday. So, for this Saturday, we're marathoning the rest of Uma Musume, the anime. Yes, you have to join the Discord for movie night, yeah. Surviving 5 waves guarantees you rewards in the battle barge. During waves, you can complete optional objectives. Success will be rewarded with supplies. Spend supplies at requisition terminals to purchase consumables, fortify Cadian troops, or call for Astartes, Marines, and Dreadnought reinforcements. Hell yeah! Also, receive supplies for completing common and class challenges. Open the mission status screen by holding. Okay. We also do anime marathons, too, from time to time. Alright, we ready?
Brothers, your targets have arrived.
We shall fight until our duty ends.
Damn, Scion of Ultramar. Oh, by the way, because Saber Interactive also worked on World War Z, you can actually get Captain Titus as a little charm on your character's backpack. What time is the movie night gonna be? Okay, so... Normally I do movie nights around, like, 8 or 9 my time, depending on if I have work that day or not. But once I start this new job, weekends are going to be opened up, so I might be doing movie nights a little earlier in the day. Especially for my European viewers, who don't normally get to catch a movie night, because it's so late for them. So, like, cause like right now, Rex, you've caught me in the middle of a transition period. What time is that on man? Central.
The enemy is here.
We will defend this fortress with our lives. Kiss the enemy. Restock and defeat.
The generator that runs the perimeter defenses is failing. Look for replacement power cells.
I shall find the necessary power cells.
Let's go look for those power cells.
We must provide the generator and power cells.
God, the power hex is fucking goated. Ah, fuck. Damn it.
Without power, the perimeter defenses will
Yeah, because I live in Texas, so... Hey, I'm down. If any of you can revive me, that'd be great.
approaching the generator with the power cell.
I should have played as the Assault Marine.
Restorative procedure successful. I have the power cell.
Where do we go? Oh, that way.
This is only a pause. Reload before the battle resumes.
We will strengthen ourselves before the next attack. For Voltus.
Let me ask a little question. Are the bolter shotguns... Are there bolter shotguns? Hello, Content Ship 0011. How you doing? So there are shotguns Space Marines can use, yes. But mainly, they're used by Scout Marines. So, you know, Space Marines that are, like, initiates, right? Who are in the process of, like, going through the whole augmentation. I don't know, okay, killing fucking heretics and shit right now. Yeah. Oh, motherfucker.
Restoring our brother's vitals. Intercepting projectiles.
You Harry Potter ass motherfucker! Oh, fuck. Oh, it's a Terminator. Fuck. Off with your head.
Resupply before more enemies arrive. All that come here will meet the same fate.
Get my shit restocked. Where is the fucking resupply at? Is there a Medicae thing anywhere? Ah, here we go. Ah! That's what I needed.
Prepare for direct engagement. Our foes do not understand true strength. Rift All forces are taking damage. You need to reactivate the fortress's void shield grid.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the parallax is pretty good. I'm oh fuck. I'm not really. I need to pay more attention. Fuck. You know that you ever have that moment where like the more tired you get, the shittier you are at playing a game?
Iron Halo online. Zangar eliminated. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Shield system remains impacted. Iron Halo ready.
It's almost 1 a.m. for me. It's like 12:30. I got you. Just let me get this brick. Oh yeah, culture nerd. Yeah, you're in a whole different fucking time zone from us.
Leave no foe standing.
Gonna save my points.
Get your stim injectors.
Alright, you ready, Victus? Yeah, I knew about that, Rex. The,
Augers detect enemy targets.
oh,
Let them come.
fuck. Bastard sons of Magnus! Fuck. I fucked up.
Augers detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down.
Prioritizing targets.
Oh, God's help, bro. Great. Fucking Chaos Dreadnought.
Maximize efficiency by attacking the strongest foes.
Fuck you, Harry Potter bitch! Coming, brother!
Keep your attention on the strongest threat.
Hell yeah.
Back to the scrap.
Excellent. The major threat has been wiped out.
Hell yeah.
Aim for their heads.
Let's see.
Mines at the ready. Armor strengthened. They just keep coming. Material for the dreadnought. Restocking ammunition reserves. Obtaining armor gear there.
God, I got some armor relics here.
Check that spot. Arming up. Giving them a shrapnel bomb.
Reroute yourselves to the arsenal.
And that will be the last
Change
place
position,
they see.
squad. The enemy approaches the arsenal.
We will go with the enemy lines.
Head over there. I kind of like this mode. What do you think? Victus?
Once you've played one horde mode, you've played them all, I guess.
Oh god, you sound like my fucking cousin.
Well, it's true. I mean, there's very few games that actually make horde mode really fun, and I mean, it's alright.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, the rewards are nice though.
Yeah, they are. Shit.
Like getting 3 thingies for just doing 2 waves is very nice.
Yeah, but horde modes are fun. I like fighting against, like, impossible odds. I don't know, I'm weird like that.
I think they would be more fun if I was more leveled up, because then I could have a lot more Melta ammo. Up now we're fighting Nids. Maybe I should swap to no.
I'm right
The
now...
Melta's really good against everything.
Yeah. Where do you go to switch your shit?
Right
Up
next
here.
to the elevator.
I'm gonna do that real quick.
Oh, I can carry. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to Melta.
I bought stims, so there's
Yeah, we definitely need those. I put all my points into getting a dreadnought.
they're right over there by the thing.
Because we're definitely going to need the dreadnought for the later waves.
Do you have stims? There's one more.
Oh, is there? I'll hold on to it, I guess. For a bloody rainy day. Victus, do you have a favorite chapter of Space Marine?
Grey Knights.
Well, too bad they're not represented in this game.
Yeah, no
They
Terminator
would be
armor, no Grey Knights.
Yeah, they would be too OP, and I know they've been trying to focus more on the Primaris.
Also, man, dude, like Grey Knight fucking a Grey Knight Dreadnought would be unstoppable.
Oh, hell yeah. It's literally just a mech that casts spells.
Cast spells, anti-psychic. That would be perfect against Thousand Suns, actually.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude,
Ooh, countered.
they would put them in the cuck chair.
Yes, they would.
You'd be like, please, Mr. Dreadnought, may I have another?
I'm like poisoned or something?
Yes. It's like a poison. It makes you hallucinate.
Okay.
Running low on ammunition. Here we go.
No counter? Ooh. Alright, I'll leave you 2 boxes of ammo, because full.
Spider tank, spider tank. Oh, you cunt. I need help.
Hold on, I'm saving this guy's ass, because he's not really doing much right now.
That is fair culture, nerd. I mean,
Watch out for that.
the Space Wolves are no fucking stranger to bullying psychers, so...
Oh, also the the glaive from the Grey Knights, that would be sick to have. The bolter or the plasma warglaive. Oof.
The enemy will return.
Yes.
Now is the time to resupply. Resupply increases victory rate.
Yeah.
I have upgraded my armor. Round for my bolter. Ordnance on me. Secure that equipment.
I got armor relics.
I'm full on ammo.
Ejector spent.
Gonna use that stim.
Smoking out Enatsu.
All right, here we go.
Fortress. When we are finished, nothing of them shall remain.
Shit, I need ammo. Yeah, ammo would probably be a good idea.
The last cannons are down. You need to recharge them.
The last cannons will ignite the battlefield 1 second.
Oh, we gotta.
Gotta get those last cannons online.
Yeah.
Dude, I loved using last cannons in the tabletop. Fucking people hated me for the orc players especially hated it when I used last cannons. Because I would fuck up all their vehicles.
Yeah, dude, las cannons are fucking awesome.
Goated. Oh, fuck. Ah, motherfucker.
That's
Will I
that's
stream
a
tomorrow?
way to power a generator.
Rex, no, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'll be doing movie night. Well, in this case, anime night. We're gonna be watching Uma Musume. But Sunday, I will be back. I will be back Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night. So for everybody who's new here, I stream. Let's see. So normally I stream around 7 p.m. Saturdays are usually the days I kind of take a break. But normally the pattern I do is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or I'm sorry, yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. So like every other day I stream. At like 7 p.m. Sometimes, some weeks, I will stream from like
Was vanquished. Use this time to rearm before they return.
freaking
Prepared for the enemy's next attack.
Sunday all the way to Friday.
May your hands
Depending on what's going on. But like, let's say if I have a lot of shit I gotta deal with IRL, outside of streaming, yeah. Alright, well, you have a good one, Rex. Hey, thank you for following, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it, man. You have yourself a good night. Appreciate it.
Our foes would be foolish to challenge me. Fresh stims. Stims, take some. That battle will be upon you in moments. They will regret
Alright, here we go.
attack.
Oh, thanks, Rex. I appreciate it, man. Oh yeah, so next week I think I'm going to continue where I left off with Fallout New Vegas. I took a break from Fallout this week because I was a lot of Fallout posting about the shit that was going on with the show and how bad it is. And I just... Ooh.
I was about to do that.
Yeah, Fallout is
Yeah,
has become a complete and total nightmare.
Well, the problem is, too, you got fuckers who are coming in telling me... I had a retard on Twitter to actually say that I'm a tourist for saying that, hey, I'd like it for Fallout to go back to its darker roots. And they're like, oh, Fallout wasn't always dark, you idiot. It's like, yes, it fucking was. There was literally a perk in Fallout 2 called the fucking Baby Killer perk. And the fucking artwork is literally Vault Boy kicking a pregnant woman in the stomach. Not only that...
Yeah, Fallout's always been darkly humored. It's always
It's also,
had this,
like, always... It tackled dark shit, too.
Always been what?
It always tackled dark shit, too. At least the older games did.
Yes. Oh, the boog thing took me down.
Did it?
The boog cannon.
I know. Oh, the spider tank thing. Shooting at you with its breast milk.
Yeah, it popped my bubble and killed me.
Hell yeah.
Just beat it down with a freaking
God.
manta.
This game is like... holy fuck. I love the new content they added. Well, new to me anyway. And the fact that they're gonna add even more fucking content to the fucking game for free, I think, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Can you get a Medicaid stim? If you're able to. If not, that's fine. I'll make do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Grab two.
Found medical supplies.
Hostile targets inbound.
Ready to engage.
Oh, we got NPC Space Marines too. Cool.
One of the Canadians had an encrypted data slate. Your orders are to recover it.
I think that's one of the call-ins.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If I remember right, the briefing did say you could call in more Space Marines.
Oh, wow. That grapple kills you? Okay. I did it right, but okay, game.
Tyranid shit can kill you.
Yeah, but like a grapple where I have to do a QTE, and then at the end of the QTE, I have to do like a perfectly timed QTE that literally gives me like a split second.
Yeah, those fucking
react to
snake
that?
things killed me.
Whoa. Brutal. Abso-fucking-lutely brutal.
There we go. Hell yeah, there we go.
Oh, I'm out of Melta.
Oh, fuck! I have no lot of ammo! I'm fucked. I'm Kentucky Fried fucked.
Oh, we're supposed to be
Part of the
searching
data
for
s-
something.
Yep.
this whole
They're like
fucking
side
time?
objectives to earn more shit.
Data slate is not with this cable.
Bugger off, you little shit.
Fuck off.
Good work. You have recovered the data.
Crack grenades.
Right?
Hell yeah. Fuck you. Hell yeah. Oh, you know what's really cool? At work the other day, I actually encountered this elderly couple that are Resident Evil fans. It was actually
Really?
pretty cool. Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Yeah. The husband
mean,
he had a fucking
Resident Evil 1 was 1991, wasn't it?
Yep. Oh fuck. Or not 91. It was 98. I think, wasn't it?
A good start. Refresh your gear before battle.
I can't fucking remember. I'm so goddamn fucking tired, but a level of tired where like you're tired but you don't want to go to sleep. That's me.
Yeah.
That's me right now.
I shall be cleaning this. Swapping out magazine.
Honk.
Voltus requires these.
This is like the last wave, I think.
Enemies who find me each of these will find an enemy head. Feel your passive as administered.
Okay. It's the last wave, at least for this area. Oh shit, Mama Akko, hey, thanks for the raid. Hi everybody, I'm Razorwind, I'm a Tactical Wolf Vtuber. Currently playing Space Marine 2 with Victus.
There's
We're
some med
playing
stims,
the
right?
Siege mode. It's like Call of Duty Zombies, but, you know, set Warhammer. You're fighting Tyranids and fucking Chaos Demons and shit. Welcome, Raiders, welcome, welcome. Everybody go check out Mama Akko if you have not already. Alpha, thank you for the follow. Go follow Mama Akko if you have not. Mama Akko is a very based VTuber. Covers a multitude of different shit that goes on, mainly commentary VTuber. So covering shit like current events that are going on in the world, stupid shit that VTubers are doing. Usually they have a really good track record of exposing some of the biggest pieces of shit in the VTuber sphere. Definitely go check Mama Akko out. Mama Akko, so a lot of their content, they do their research. Everything is like they put so much research and time into the reports that they do on various different content creators and the ongoings of what they the bullshit they get themselves into. So definitely go check out Mama Akko if you like commentary content creators. Definitely check Mama Akko out. They're one of the two hosts of Under the Tea podcast, which is a very good VTuber trauma podcast if you're into that type of thing. But Mama Akko's great. Good company. Good person, good company. And definitely up there with some of the most based VTubers right now in the medium. So definitely check
Big
out
boy,
Mama
big boy,
Akko.
big boy. Oh, that Carfax. Oh.
Oh, fuck! Ah, fuck, I'm dead. There were too many of them. There were way too fucking many of them.
Fuck, fuck, shit, fuck. I need ammo.
But yeah, thank you, Akko. I appreciate it.
I don't have enough for ammo.
That's alright.
Prioritize the larger threats.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm legit
everybody
out of
from
ammo.
Akko's chat, Akko's side of things on Twitch, if I'm kind of stumbling over my words a little bit, it's fairly late. I've had a long day. You ever, like, have that moment where, like, you know, you've worked a long day and then you come home and you just get that level of tired where you don't necessarily want to go to bed, right? But, like, kind of fucks with your ability to talk a little bit. It's kind of me right now. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck! Ah! Fuck off! Brother Victus, I will get you. I'll res you in a sec. Oh, never mind, I am down.
Kill them.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Yeah, we've just been playing this game for like the past 5 fucking hours, just yapping and shit while we're playing it.
Oh, my goodness. I think that's all of them.
For now. That's all of them for now, you mean? There's going to be more
I mean,
Tyranids.
with Tyranids, it's always just more. There's never less.
Yes. There's always more nom-nom monsters.
Ammunition ready. Ready for additional combat. Smells like fresh munitions.
Alright. No need to teleport me, I'm already here. Dude, this game mode is so much fun. It's actually really fun.
Yeah. No, we're not doing we're not doing more.
You're not doing more? What are you done?
I thought you were gonna.
Oh no, I'm not done.
It's 2 a.m. for me, so it's like.
I mean, if you need to head out, I mean, you're welcome to, man. I'm probably gonna go for as long as I can for this game mode, and if I die, I die.
No, I thought because you were saying you were tired, so I thought you. Were,
Oh no,
you were
no,
like,
well, no, no. I said like type of tire where like you're tired, but you don't want to go to bed just yet.
I will scour the heretics from this room.
Yeah.
I think after these next 5 rounds, I'm gonna call it. I at least want to get the yellow drops. Hello, Siamese. Hello, how you doing? Or how? I think that's how you pronounce it. If I'm not pronouncing it right, please correct me.
I think that's Simes.
Siamese. Gotcha.
Yeah, Simes. CYMES.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't matter because my game crashed.
Oh, your game crashed.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
it just crashed on me.
Oh, wonderful.
I was gonna rejoin, but the game was like, no, it's gonna crash.
Oh shit.
I don't even know if you can join midwave.
You might be able to. Holy shit. Oh, hello over on YouTube. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Fuck off. Ah, you cunt. Ah. Oh, you asshole. Ah, shit. I like how the heavy is a fucking salamander with a fucking melt-a-gun. He's just laughing maniacally as he's just blowing everything up. As a salamander should. I love the salamanders, they're fucking great. Such absolute fucking bros. And then there's the cool shit they fucking make, you know? Like, Vulcan is such a cool fucking Primarch, too.
I'm not a super big fan of Salamander Fluff, because Salamander Fluff is kind of meh, but...
Well, everyone's like,
it is a
oh, they're
pretty cool
so
Primarch.
nice. But, like, there's more to them than just being the nice guys.
Yeah.
And for a while there on the tabletop, they were like the most OP fucking Space Marine chapter.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Material for the Dreadnought. I have upgraded my armor.
I'm gonna call in that Dreadnought.
Let the enemy tremble before a Dreadnought.
Oh.
That battle will be upon you in moments.
The Imperium stands strong.
There you go, Victus. I sent you an invite. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, you are all fucked now. We got a fucking Dreadnought in this bitch.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you are all fucked. You fucking Harry Potter bitch boys. Hell yeah. Oh, this game is so fucking good. I love this
Can
fucking
just join
game.
mid-game?
Yeah, you can just join mid-game.
Sick. There's a lot of horde mode games that don't let you do that.
Yeah, I know, which is cringe. But I feel like this is great, because if
Like-
your buddy needs to take a piss break, they can take a piss break.
Yeah, but it's also like, you know, if you're gonna friend swap, at least friend swap good, you know?
Yeah, right? Shit.
Well, I don't like what you got, floaty.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Shit! Bro, that
The
Dreadnought.
Primaris. Dreadnought. Holy fuck.
Oh, dude, the Redemptors are no joke. Like, bro, whenever I would use my Space Wolves, I would fucking field two of these bitches.
Guardian Relic?
Oh yeah, dude, Redemptor Dreadnoughts are nothing to fucking. Oh shit! Oh god! All the raids today. Hey Zoe, hello
Yeah.
everybody, I'm Razorwind, I'm a Tactical Wolf Vtuber. Welcome Raiders, welcome. I'm here with Victus, we're playing Space Marine 2, we're playing Siege Mode. Welcome Raiders, how y'all doing? Zoe, go ahead and go. Oh, you know what, I can do it real quick because we got the Dreadnought here watching everyone's backs. Alright. Welcome. How you all doing? You know what, Zoe, we should probably play this next week. Yeah, get it installed so that maybe next, or unless your computer can be able to handle it, we can play the siege mode, because this shit is so much goddamn fun. And I cannot wait for that fucking Tech Marine update. That's gonna be interesting. Fucking Harry Potter Marines. You can run it, but you can't stream it? Oh, that sucks. We'll figure something out. I mean, we'd always play this off stream,
got another
too.
floaty boy over here.
Another disc rider. Go back to Morkai. Warp Kid.
Get countered,
Holy
fuck
shit!
boy.
My frames are fucking tanking!
Yeah, I mean, we do have like a gorillion missiles and meltas and fucking all kinds of bullshit going on. Zeech is doing his Zeech bullshit.
Can't do the big mod that adds classes? What?
Oh, I just got... I don't know
good?
what happened. I just like died.
Dude, Zoe, the fucking power axe for the Vanguard class is broken. Absolutely fucking broken. Oh, the Astartes overhaul mod. Oh, there's an overhaul mod for this game? Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck, I am out of ammo. There we are.
Stick that spear right up your ass, heretic. Hell yeah. Devs even supported? Oh, that's badass, dude. Holy shit, really? You don't have the space for Space Marine? Fair. We'll figure something out. We'll play another 40k game. I would like to do Helldivers. Yeah, we'll do Helldivers. Hell yeah, we'll do Helldivers next week. Alright.
Block range damage with Iron Halo. Kill enemies with heavy stance.
The enemy is here. We shall eliminate them. Maintain the perimeter defense generator. It requires additional power cells. I will fetch these power cells.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, our floaty boy's just gonna kill me because he's like right behind that alley.
Yeah. Ow.
Power cells for the defensive generators.
Yeah, I gotta play the... So, the Unification mod. Zoe, do they add Deathcore Krieg to it? Because I think I saw them on mod database through the, like, some of the images for the mod. Yes, really? Oh, dude, I want to play as a Deathcore Krieg. Hell yeah. I want to send countless soldiers to their fucking death in the name of the Emperor. Hell yeah.
We didn't know the power core?
Oh god, this game is so good. Dude, this siege mode's so much fun. Holy shit. See, this is the shit I like. Big epic fucking battles, too. You actually, like, feel like a fucking space marine. Ah, shit. Now, the voice acting is questionable, but Krieg is still really good. Nice. You know you're having too much fun with the game when your fucking thumbs are starting to get, like, marks on them. Could use some help. Thank you. Oh, fuck.
Oh my goodness, the
You know, it'd be great if they could do, like, a story DLC or a story expansion where you could play as a Dreadnought. That would be badass. Oh, fuck. Or, like, an expansion or something, you know what I mean? Be really cool to play as a fucking Dreadnought. Yeah, you know, I think a lot of 40k fans started out hating the Ultramarines, but now I feel like a lot of them after Space Marine 1 and 2, especially 2, a lot of them have looked at the Space Marines and like, perhaps I have misjudged you.
most people gave Ultramarines shit because of the Primaris, and I get that 100%.
I do want to get back into the hobby again. And I'm actually thinking about setting up an Ultramarines army. Just because I like the color blue.
Goodness, I am out of ammo.
Dark Angels and Blood Ravens are both excellent chapters. For me, though, my #1 favorite chapter, shit, would have to be, well, I like Space Wolves, obviously. Currently playing as a Space Wolf right now. Shit. Space Wolves literally are like, they're the absolute fucking bros of the Space Marines because, like, they like having fun. They have fun when they fight, and they have fun when they're not fighting. You know, they like to drink, they like to have a good time. Yeah, I don't like that inconsistency. I would rather if they just stick to the whole Viking thing, not so much the furry shit.
All specs ready to scan. Holding a relic. This kindles my righteousness.
Oh, so you're a kleptomaniac burb chapter fan, Zoe. The Imperial Fist with their... Oh, God. Yeah, the Imperial Fists are actually really cool. I have no beef with Dorn. I like Rogel Dorn. You know, listen, I am this because, like, by the way, Imperial Fist is also a faction unification. Ooh, so, like, a lot of fortifications and shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, I would say, like... Fuck, man. Like... I enjoy... Yeah, so many cool Space Marine chapters. Honestly. And there's some well-written ones. Like, I like the Black Templars. I like, the Space Wolves, the Ultramarines. I like the Crimson Fists. They're pretty cool. I'm still gonna laugh that there's a Space Marine chapter literally called the fucking Rainbow Warriors. Like, that's a legit fucking name. Oh, shit.
Divine Reliquary, no thank you.
God damn it. Fuck! Are the Rainbow Warriors Chaos Cultists? No, they are not. They're loyalists. I don't know why the fuck they have a chapter called that, but whatever.
You may be in for a challenging fight.
There is no threat we are not ready.
Oh, fuck. It's a goddamn Hellbrute. God, a fucking Dreadnought would be really nice right about now.
2 of them. 2 Hellbrutes.
Oh, great. Dude, this guy better fucking run. He's gonna die.
Oh, he's dead. He's already dead.
Shit. Ah. Oh, wait. Never mind. Run, dude. Run. Run so we can all respawn. Fuck. Bro, this motherfucker is like John Space Marine right here. Oh, never mind. I spoke too fucking soon.
Battle means removing priority enemy.
Oh, he backed out. He was like, fuck that. Ah, fuck. Hey, Rex. A different Rex. Not the Rex we know, Zoe. Or you know. Actually, you aren't too far off there, Rex. Zoe is a demon fox, so hell is accurate. She is the queen of hell. Oh god, the angry Marines. Let's see what we got. I know, right? Crazy they did skip 3. Oh god, the recent Marines, yeah, they kill their enemies by bureaucracy. Alright. You go see what I unlocked. Oh yeah, I remember the pretty Marines, yeah. God, they're fucking strange. Let's see. What the fuck? You need 1 and more experience to unlock this tier. Ah, okay, gotcha, okay. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Alright, guys, I'm actually starting to get really tired. So, what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna call it here.
I lack the locomotion to hover over each of you as you work. Solve the riddles of steel with the minds you are blessed with.
Alrighty. So, I think what we're gonna do, because it's late as fuck, we're gonna see who's available. Let's take a look. We're probably gonna go. And who do we even have to raid here? Alright, I'm trying to think of who to raid. Nobody I know is really on. I mean, we could raid Leaflet again. She's playing Helldivers 2. And then... Oh no! Here we go. We got one Soma. Let's go raid Soma. Alright, we'll go raid Soma. Alright, guys. Go raid Soma here. We're gonna set up a raid message here.
Perhaps my next pilgrimage to Olympus Mons will free me from the last of this rebellious flesh.
Go. Raid message is set up. Alright, everybody on Twitch. Gonna go ahead and raid Soma. Thank you all for coming by. And for people on YouTube, if you enjoy the stream, like I said, like the stream. It helps me out in the algorithm. It's helps get more eyes on me. I'm trying to get partnership over on YouTube. The minimum requirement is to get 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours of watch time. So if you could help me, if you enjoy the stream, click subscribe and hit the bell icon for future streams. And yeah, that way you can tune in for more if you enjoyed tonight's stream. But yeah, that'll conclude it for tonight. You all have a good one. God bless you all. You all stay safe. And like I say at the end of every stream, live well, laugh often, do good, and die great. And I'll see you all later. You all have a good one. Till next time.
Goodbye.
See ya.